hyper adult. I was a very hyper 4-year-old. So my parents wanted me to do every activity. So it wasn't just dance. I did hockey, I did karate, I did piano, I did chess. Like, my parents just wanted me to do everything so that I wouldn't get into trouble. I was also from a very bad neighborhood, so I think my parents didn't want me to kind of interact so much with the people from the neighborhood, so I just literally did everything. After about a year and a half of ballet, my teacher came and said to my mum, actually, your daughter's incredibly talented. Ballet is good because it has a system. So you get certified, you can get kind of honors, blah, blah, blah. It's kind of like school. You go through an examination process at the end of every however long, and you can get, you know, certificates. So I used to get honors every single time. So my instructor said to my mum, actually, she's really talented. I think you should go down this route of dance. So my mum, being my mum, she didn't care about dance. For her, it's just like, it's okay. She just needs to do something to get out of the house to do something positive. So then it was dance, tap, jazz, all of these things. Then when I went to secondary school, I couldn't go to the weekend activities as much. And our local government had a gifted and talented program. So if you're gifted and talented with something, you're allowed to leave classes a little bit early in order to dance. My parents are Nigerian. The idea of leaving classes early was, no, thank you very much. I'll shake your hand, it's been a pleasure. Let's keep going with class. But fortunately, we had a very traditional Russian ballet instructor. She kind of understood the culture. So she said, I don't want this girl to miss out. Let's do some evening sessions so that after she finishes school, same from school, she can continue with ballet. So for all the gifted and talented students that were African, they ended up in that particular class. Any African student was there. When I turned about 13, 14, so for my instructor, the point was for me to become a professional ballet dancer. For my mum, the point was for me to not get into any trouble. For me, it was just a vibe. I'll just do it. It's why not? When I turned about 12 or 13, so for a lot of ballet guys, that's the kind of like point where you decide, are you going to be a professional full-time ballet dancer or not? That's kind of the breaking point. And for ballet in particular, you have to be a particular height and normally a particular build. So when my hips popped and my boobs popped, my instructor was like, it's been real, but it's unrealistic at this point, yeah? So they went back to my parents and they were like, imagine with all the will in the world, it's not going to happen. This is back then. Ballet has changed so much. That's why you never really used to see black ballerinas, because biologically we're just different. So my mum was just like, it's okay. We've got her past the point of where she's going to get into the most trouble. She's all right. My dad was like, it's good. She should be spending more time studying anyway. But for me now, dance was so much a part and parcel of who I was. So my ballet instructor suggested I try a different style. So I started doing hip hop, and I remember my first day, ballet is all about like form and structure and posture and everything. Like hip hop's the polar opposite. Everyone was just like, Connie, you're a white chick or what? Like, why are you just so stiff the entire time? Because that's what ballet kind of teaches you to be. But after years and years of hip hop, which I hate hip hop to date, I hate hip hop, I found dancehall and I found soca. So in the UK, we have Notting Hill Carnival. And I started when I was about 14, 15, and that's the age as girls in particular. I can't talk for boys, I'm sorry, I've never been one. But for girls in particular, that's when you're your most insecure, that 14, 15, 16. Soca's amazing because soca celebrates all different body types, body positivity. You come, you dance, you sweat, you have a good time, and it's just about celebration. And I remember my first carnival, I was just like, okay, this one is for me, 100%. I've gone from this world of ballet where everyone is looking about how skinny can you be, how stiff can you be, all the way to the other direction where the big girls are catching all the wines. Us guys are kind of in the corner wishing someone would look at us. Like it was just the polar opposite. And the moment I hit university was where I decided I wanted to be an instructor, because I figured my sense of body comfort has been so determined by that. And I was in London where there's a lot of pressure. Every other girl was bulimic, anorexic, going on crash diets, doing all of this really negative stuff to look a particular way. And I just didn't care. I wanted to be healthy, I wanted to be fit, I wanted to be happy. And it was that moment I realized, wow, this journey has determined who I am. And I'm comparing it to all of my fellow sisters who are struggling. And then I was like, forget performing, forget competing. If that's something I can give back to people, where they can be 21, 22, 23 and walk it without criticizing every part of themselves in the mirror, then that's something that I want to be involved in. So that's how I started teaching dance. That's how I decided performing is not something I really care that much about. And that's taken. I'm going to explain to you why my warm-ups are the way they are. You guys want to be fitness instructors, some form of fitness instructors. Rule number one, and I find that particularly in Kenya, it's an issue with dance fitness. I can't speak about any other type of fitness, but dance fitness has stagnated for multiple reasons. And I'll go through them throughout this entire session. But reason number one is often the dance fitness instructor is not the fittest person in the room. It's a problem. The person picking up weights, the CrossFitters, the Z6ers, they're fit. The dance fitness instructor doesn't look like he can do anyone else's class. It's a problem. So we're gonna start with a high impact warm up, because for dance fitness to be taken seriously, dance fitness instructors you have to want to be like them, which means first and foremost, you have to be fit, very fit. So let's go, let's warm it up. So we're just gonna do 15 minutes. I've set a timer, so we can't stop within that 15-minute time. So just follow me. Up, up. Down. Down. Up. We're here. All the way up. To your butts. Crisscross. Bring it down. In. Bring it up. We're here. Bring it down. In. Bring it down, down, left, and up. Hold it. Over. We're back here. Nice. To your butts. I love it. Skip with it. Get down, up, up, up. Up, skip. Down, up, 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 down. All the way down. Nice. We're gonna go forward and back, forward. Tap, back, hold. Forward. Tap, back, hold. Forward, tap, back, hold, nice, one more, forward, tap, back, we're up. Nice, sprint it. Nice, legs wide. Feet together. Wide, I want a nice clean sprint. Feet need to leave the floor. When I say drop, down and up. Drop it. Down, up. We're here. Drop. 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 Keep it here. Jump in. Let's go. 1. Keep your arms out into the sprint. Just hold it. Nice, keep it nice and low. And then give me some nice flexors in. Good. I need your feet to come off the floor, mama. In. Nice, keep it there. I don't want you to drop your arms, even for a second. Nice, keep them going in. Don't drop them. Stay low. Up. Low. Up. So we're going back onto the floor. When I say down, up, your arms come up as well. Drop. In. Drop. In. Drop. I want straight arms. Drop. There's nothing like this. Drop. Nice. Keep it up. Nice. Keep your arms up. Don't drop your arms, keep them straight. We're here. Nice. Nice. I want a nice bounce. Don't drop your arms. Here. Good. Give me that bounce. Nice. Keep it there. I can't see the bounce from some of you. Up. Up. Too much. Right side, we're up. To the floor. Down. Back up. Floor. Floor. We're back here. I want your back nice and straight. Arms back out. Back with the bounce. 1. Nice. Back up. We're here. Sprint it. Legs wide. Together. Wide. Down. Hold. We're here. We're going for some nice taps. We have 1, 2. Nice. Up. Straight in. Legs wide. Arms out. In. Keep it there, legs wide. Together. Wide. Together. Wide. Together. Wide. Together. Get low and fast. Give me some speed on it. Legs wide, push. Feet together. Push. Give me some speed, wide. Together. My darling, I need your feet coming off the floor. Wide. Together. Wide. Together. Drop. Together. Wide. Together. Low. Nice. Don't stop. Wide. Together. Wide. Together. Lift your right leg up. Keep it going. Keep it going. Nice. We're not going to drop your leg. Good stuff. Don't let your foot touch the floor in between. Don't let your foot touch the floor in between. I don't want guys bringing their foot back to the floor. Don't let your foot touch the floor in between. Nuh-uh, you can't touch the floor. Okay. There you go. I want you to hold. We're down. Down. Nice. Down, don't touch the floor. Good. Good. And when it's slow, the slower the better for you. Nice. And now let's hold it low. Feet up. Nice. Hold it. Back up. Come on, it's just a warm up. If I can do it talking, you should be able to do it really easy. Forward, back. But we're going to go down and up into the butt kick. Down, butt kick. Down. That's not a butt kick. I need your foot touching your butt. Thank you. Down. Up. Down. Up. Again. Down. Up. Down and hold. We're here. Bring it to the right and up. I want your hips nice and high. Bring it here. Left side, we're up. 2, 3, 4. Don't touch the floor. Nice. Nice. Get down and hold. I love it. Keep it there. Good job. Keep it there. Good. Hold it. Hold it. Keep your leg nice and high. We're moving on to knees up. We're here. Forward back. Let's go. Crisscross. Bring it here. Bring it up. Double time. High knees. We're here. Good. Keep your knees nice and high. Sprint it. Together. Wide. Together. Wide. Together. We're dropping. We're up into the high knees. Down. We're here. That's not a high knee. Down. Again, let's go. Again, let's go. Down. Bring it here on your toes. On your toes. Nice, keep it there. We're going to go for some nice bounces. We have 1, 2. Nice, keep it there. We're adding your arms out. Keep them low. 20 more. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're here. Up. Get low. Legs wide. Together. Wide. Right side. Out. In, out. Left. Out. In, out. Bring it here. Toes. We're going to touch the floor, then back to your knees. Here. Don't raise yourself. Keep it there. Don't raise. I don't want to see this. You're staying down. I love it. Keep it there. You should be on your toes. We're here. Wide. Together. Wide. Stay low. Thank you. We're back to some punches. Up. Other way. Other way. Other way. Press. I love it. Let's go. We're here. Nice. We're going to walk it forward and back. So we're here. Back. Together. Let's go. Forward. Back. Forward. Back. Bring it down. We're in. Nice. Nice. Up. We're low. Legs wide. Feet together. Feet wide. Right leg. Just hold it up, down. Nice. Do not touch the floor in between. Hold it. Nice. Don't drop it. We're still here. Nice. Hold it. Hold it. Sprint it. When I stay down, I'm looking for 2 burpees. Test the floor. Low. In 5, 6, 7. Let's go. We're here. Change sides. We're here. Nice. 12. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're here. Remember, we're going for 2 burpees. Down. And there's time. Nice one. Are we warm? Grab your seats quickly. into training in 5 minutes. Breath, you need to increase your level of fitness. I train a lot of trainers, and they always come to my class like, this thing is gonna be easy. 15 minutes through, they're like, where? You mean dance is hard like this? What has ruined the industry is every dude, every chick who in a club, people tell them, not necessarily fit. It's a big problem. So rule number 1 is a dance fitness instructor, you have to be the fittest person in the room. Okay, so do you have your notepads and pens out? Dope. I think when I was speaking with Cathy, something that we spoke a lot about is how, as any type of instructor, you stand out. So I started off by saying why I started and how I started. Those are the things that have never left me. For me, the question I always ask myself anytime I'm teaching is, who am I teaching for? I unashamedly, sorry gentlemen, put all my communication towards women. That's who my demographic is, because I know why I'm training. I'm training because I understand a particular struggle that women experience that I can't speak on for men. Y'all might experience it. I'm not a man, I don't know, yeah? But I can certainly speak on what it is to be a female instructor. So you have to, first of all, ask yourself, why am I doing this? Why? And if the answer is to make money, leave. Because it's an industry that takes a long time for you to make a decent amount of money. So first, why? That why then comes as part and parcel of every single decision-making process that you have. And the reason why that's important is the why will allow you to know which opportunity is for you and which opportunity is not for you. There are many opportunities that come my way that are not for me because they don't fit in with my why. For example, I really push communication around body positivity. So you will not see me in any of these like come and get a gastric band type things because it goes directly against everything that I believe in. That's my why. That doesn't have to be your why. But for me personally, that's a no-go zone. Brands get confused when there's no clear messaging about why you do what you do and who you do it for. And again, it becomes a problem when you're just a fitness instructor just for just. You can be found everywhere doing anything because then you're disposable. That's a 2K, 1K per session fitness instructor because there's nothing special about you. There's no message that you're pushing. There's no agenda above and beyond. Let's be fit. If you think of all the instructors that are big in Kenya, they have a very clear message, a very clear agenda. You're not going to see Shiv in a dance fitness thing. It's not what he does. You're not going to see me in one of Shiv's things, probably. Despite the fact that we're very good friends, it's not what I do. So you have to really ask yourself, first and foremost, why am I doing what I'm doing? The second thing that you have to ask yourself is, who am I doing it for? The qualification that I got before I left the UK was a CSLA. CSLA is the most respected sports award. It's called the Community Sports Leadership Award. What a CSLA teaches you is how to have one style of lesson that you can adapt for multiple demographics. And until you've taught multiple demographics, it's very hard to know who am I teaching for. And there are so many different types of demographics. There's kids, there's teens, there's adults, there's women only, there's men only, there's people who have had injuries, there's elderly people, there's so many demographics. And your class is radically different depending on who that demographic happens to be. So the second thing you need to think of is, who am I teaching? What is my demographic? Because what that will answer is your look and feel on your social media platforms. How you speak to elderly people is different to how you speak to young, fit people. How you speak to kids is different from how you speak to adults. So it should be as soon as I enter your space, I know who you're trying to talk to. If it's kids, your language is kid appropriate. If it's women, your language is women appropriate. If it's fit, buff men, your language is fit, buff men appropriate. If it's postpartum, your language is post. But from the start, it should be very, very clear. As soon as I enter everything from what you wear, how you communicate, how your social media platform is, the music that you choose, the type of exercise that you choose, how you create your lesson plan, who is it for? Again, I have been blessed to be able to teach in very different types of environments. And I feel like where Kenya is still kind of catching up is the ability for instructors to say, this is my lane and I'm sticking to it. I'm not deviating from it. But the reason why that's important is we're in a global world. Someone from Nigeria should be able to look at your platform and say, oh, we're really looking for someone who specializes in post-injury, let's just say. And from all of your communication, that's clear. So you become the best in the continent very fast because you're doing something that is specific to that. Where we failed is everyone is just a fitness instructor. Me, I can do anything. Throw me anywhere, I'll do it. That's not a positive thing. You're taught that it's a positive thing. It's not. It keeps you average. To stand out, you have to have something that's unique about what your offering is. That's very obvious from the outside looking in. If you look at Cathy, for example, she was just telling me for her, and it's clear, sister's got dreads, she's got her African, earrings on, she's got her African, you've got drums in the corner. You can see right from the moment before she even opens her mouth about what she does, this woman probably does something connected to African culture. Your brand should be very transparent. So you have to ask yourself, even from today, is it obvious who I'm servicing? Or am I just? It should be very obvious from straight away who you're servicing before your mouth is open. And I think most people just haven't taken time to ask themselves that, first and foremost. Who am I servicing? I think a smart thing to do is look at where gaps are. Anyone who's a parent here will know there's a huge gap in the kids market. And kids fitness is a genuine thing, something that is lacking. If you look at Jojo Siwa, if you look at like some of the huge American superstars right now, it's just because they focus solely on kids. Soul Kids, which is Sauti Sol's kids project, within a month got funding. And that wasn't because Soul Kids is phenomenal. It is, but it wasn't because of that. It's just because there's nothing competitive. You have to ask yourself the question, where are gaps in the market? Another huge gap, mental health. I think I'm one of 3 instructors who has actual certification to work with people who have mental health disorders. Yet, everywhere in the world, there are people who have mental health disorders. Kenya in particular is constantly communicating about high rates of depression. Gaps, look for gaps, because those are the gaps that make you stand out in 0.05 seconds. Otherwise, you're competing against everyone. You'd rather compete in a small lane than a big lane, become the best in that lane and then globalize, then start and try and fight against everyone that's already in the market. So look at where the gaps are. I did. When I first came here, like Cathy, I was really frustrated that all of the music that was being taught was Latin inspired. Zumba was all reggaeton. And I'm like, we're in the continent of music. Why is it all music that don't come from this continent? So for me, I said from the start, I'm only using African and Caribbean music. That's it. And if you want to put me on a platform, I will only use African and Caribbean music. Automatically, I mean, that's not a niche right now. Everyone is doing that. But 10 years ago, when I first came to Kenya, right, Cathy, you came around, like, it wasn't a thing. Find the holes. The holes make you grow exponentially in a very, very, very short period of time. Right, we've been sitting down for too long. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to teach you guys 2 classes. It's going to be fun. And you're going to guess who the demographic is that the class is designed for. So I'm going to teach it to you guys as if you're all the demographic, and you'll guess who the demographic is that it's designed for. I want to show you, because this is how I trained, how you do the exact same class, but you tweak it depending on who the demographic is that you're teaching for. All right, move your chairs away. Let's have some fun. Sour. Let's begin. It's starting from now. Okay, guys, everyone get into a space. Yes, girl, you look amazing. Go on with your bad self. I see you walking into that space. Walking like a boss. I feel you. Okay, so we're gonna start off first and foremost. I want you guys to look in the mirror and I want you to feel yourselves. Let's just start with feeling ourselves to begin with. Sour. Yeah, so I want us to start by saying, I am dope. I am dope. I am fire. I am fire. And this time I wanna, with it, yeah? I am dope. I am dope. Yes, I am fire. Boom. I am fire. Yes, okay, so let's start with our warm up. We've only got 15 minutes and we're gonna start with our warm up. I want us to just start by marching it out. We're here. So I want you to remember, life is already tough, man. We're here to have a good time. With your chest. Bring it in. Just your chest. Nice. I want you to feel yourselves. Give me your hips. Give me those hips. Nice. Get down. We're up. Ahead. Flick it. Yes! Other way. Nice. Okay, flick. I want you to just march it. Enjoy your space. Enjoy being fly. I want you to swing. Just swing. Yes! Okay, bring it here. Don't forget, we're just warming the body up. It's probably been a long-ass week. We're just here to enjoy ourselves. Enjoy our bodies. You're allowed. Bring it here. Other way, round. Let's go. Other way. I want to see you twerk it out. Ahead. Nice. I don't want you guys to be afraid of being too sexy. There's no one in the class to judge you. Bring it here. We're up. Nice. Keep it here. We're gonna bring your arms up, up, up. Other way, up. Step it out. Together. Out. Ahead. Out. Nice. I want you to see you move those hips. You have them for a reason. Out. Other way. Ahead. I see you, ladies. I want you guys feeling yourself. Other way. Nice. I want to sprint, but I want to see that jiggle with it. Get low. Jiggle it. Let's go. Ahead. I love it. Give me that chest. We're here. Push. Other way. Push it. Nice. This way. Nice. We're gonna just walk. I want you guys to play with your hair. Do whatever you want. Arms out. Nice. Bring it here. Swing. Swing. Remember, you're allowed to look in the mirror yourself. You're allowed, it's a must. Nice. Just give me a nice little pose. Bring it back here. Give it nice and bouncy for me. Nice and bouncy. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna walk back and forward. Back, forward. Give me that sass. Forward, back, forward. Nice. We're here. I love it. Push. Get down. I want it nice and swaggy. Nice. We're gonna bring it up. Give me a nice little bounce. Bring it in. Some of you guys are giving it. Shake. 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 Yes. We're here. Nice. Get low. Up. Nice one. Down. Good. Up. Nice one, ladies. We're here. Down, up. Good. Right. Left. Right. Left. Low. We're going to swing. We're out. In. Out. In. Down. We're going to crawl it forward. I don't want anyone feeling shy. We're here. Back. Down. Forward. Ahead. Back. Forward. Back. Up. We're here. It's nice and soft. I want you to shake it. I need to see those butts jiggle. Jiggle and get low. Nice step. So what we're gonna do is run and twerk. So you run anywhere, here. Run, let's go. And run. And down. And run, let's go. And down. Ahead. Let's go. Just march it. We're here. Nice. Keep it here and into a sprint. But like I said, always, the more jiggling, the better. That's what we're looking for. So, we're gonna remember some of these now. Stay low, low. We're gonna step behind. Other way. Let's go. Nice. Good, back to the sprint. That's our first move. I want you to remember it, nice and low. Push. Nice, I still want you sweating. Just because we're being sexy, sexy is sweating sometimes. Other way. Let's go. Push. Second move, like the warm-up. I love it. Okay. Ahead. Ahead. Back here. I love it. Push it. Let's go nice and strong. You know us women, we're keep it going. Keep it going, keep your breath. Let's go. Keep the bounce. Nice. I want you to look at yourself in the mirror. I want you to focus on all the things that you absolutely love when you look in that mirror. We're gonna go from the top. 5, 6, 7. Here we go. Other way. Push it. Bounce with it. Oh, I see some of you guys are alive now. Get down. Get down. Back here. We're on our last move. We're going forward. Walk. Out. Walk. Out. Let's go. Come on, Queens. Let's go. Again. Back. From the top. 5, 6, 5, 6. Here we go. Other way. Again. Push. Get down. Nice. We're here. I love it. Forward. Oh. We all failed. We all failed. Back here. That means you have to go from the tops. I want to hear you after I say, ooh, ooh, on here, ooh, 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 ooh. In 5, 6, 5, 6, let's go. And nice, bounce with it. Shake. Let's go. We're here. Twerk it. Nice. Forward. Nice. Bring it here. Jiggle it. I want to see the jiggle. The more jiggle, the better. One more time. 5, 6. We're here. Push it. We're here. March it for me. Give yourselves a round of applause. Okay. Who do you think that class was for? Huh? Nope. There's nothing useful about saying jiggle it, shake it. There's nothing teen about jiggle it, shake it. In fact, your parents will remove your kids. Women. Clear why. For me, love your body, love what you see back, affirmations, twerking, jiggle it, women. Let's do the same for kids now. I'll show you how you change it for kids. Let's go. Come into the middle. We don't want nobody. Okay, hello. What's your name?
Zara.
Zara, you're so cute, man. I like your hair. Did your mommy do that? Daddy? A random person? Nice. Okay, guys, so today our job is to have some fun. Let me hear you say, have some fun.
Have some fun.
Let me hear you say, have some fun.
Have some fun.
I know sometimes dancing in front of a mirror, in front of people, can be a little bit scary, but I don't want you to be scared today. We're here to have a good time. If you're a little bit tired, it's okay. Even us adults, we get tired. Yeah? So let's start. I want you to march. Nice. So I want you to jump super high, like you're gonna touch the clouds. With it. Nice. I want it to be like you're touching all the way to the sky. Nice, keep it there. Good, and march it. Nice, good job. Just keep it nice and easy. March it like you're marching for your pocket money. March it. Touch the sky. Let's go. Touch the sky. All the way up. Good job. Now where's my pocket money? Even me, where's my pocket money? I love it. One more up. All the way to the top. Yes. And march. I love it. We want your body to be nice and warm. So shake for me. Just shake it. Shake your body. Good. You guys are such good dancers. We're going to start with our first move. Out. Out. Nice and easy. Good. I love it. Amazing. Nice. Now get low. Give me a nice little bounce. Nice and easy. Bounce it. Hey, you guys are doing a good job. Some of you are looking like professionals. Out. With a nice bounce. I'm looking for my next Beyonce. I'm looking for my next Rihanna. My next Chris Brown. Bounce it. Nice. Nice and easy. So you remember, when we're touching the sky, then we're getting our pocket money. Let's go. Touch the sky. Touch it. Pocket money, where are you? Exactly. Taking long. Give me my money. Up. Touch it. Good. Touch the sky all the way. And where's that pocket money? Nice. So I want us to be nice and easy. Step out. I love it. Yeah. Now, bounce it. Okay. Let's shake it. Nice. Keep the bounce. Keep it low. Nice. So, we're gonna do some moves that you can take back to school with you, so that when you're doing those cultural competitions, you're running to the front because you have all the moves, okay? So let's start. Nice. So the first move that we're gonna have is punch, punch, step. Punch, punch, step. Punch, punch, step. Punch, punch, step. Nice. Nice. Punch, punch, step. Nice. March it. I think we can go a little bit faster. Yeah? Because you hear this? This is the rhythm. We need to go on the rhythm. In 5, 6, 7, and punch, punch. Punch, punch. Nice. Nice. Hit. Hit. Good. Ooh, I don't want to get into a fight with you. March it. I love it. So, next thing we're going to do, we're going to have a nice little low bounce. So, bounce and tap. Bounce. Tap. I know all of you guys are on TikTok, so I know for sure you've seen people do bounce, bounce. We're gonna go from the top, so march it for me. Remember, we're punching, then we're bouncing, I feel like you're doing this very, very well. So it's time to add another move. I think it's time for us to add a little bit of difficulty, but I know you can do it. I know you can do it. So I want heel, toe, heel, toe, heel, toe, heel. Other way, heel, toe, heel. Good. So we're gonna add some speed. Nice. We're here. Other way. Wow. March it. Gosh. You guys are too good, man. Stay low. Stay low. We're going from the punch. Doing a good job. 5, 6, 7, and punch. 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 Down. Tick-tock. Down. 2 more. Let's go. Down. Nice. Down. Woo. Heel and toe. Other way. Nice. Bring it here. Oh my gosh. You're going to have to bring these home to your mom, to your dad. Show them. Show them you got the moves. We have one more song left. Very close. I just want to make sure you know what we're doing. From the top, one time. Let's go. Here. 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 Bounce. Over. Bounce. Nice. Eesh. Okay. One more. Heel and toe. Let's go. Other way. Yes. We're here. I love it. Very good job. Stay nice and low. Stay nice and low. We're gonna have out. Twist. Step. Bounce. You remember? Out. Twist. Good. Next is step. Bounce. Let's go again. Out. Twist. Yes. Step. Bounce with it. Again. Out. Yes, I see you with your flavor. Should we go from the top? Let's go. Here we go. Nice. Down. Two more. Heel and toe. Other way. And out. Twist. Step. Bounce. Out. Good girls. Good boys. Bounce. And march it. Remember, we still haven't gotten that pocket money. What's taking so long? March it. One more time. From the top. Let me see you be really strong. Out. Nice. Nice. Keep going. Wow. You guys can even do it without me. You see that? Eish. Next. Let's go. This way. Out. Twist. Step. Bounce with it. Out. Twist. Step. Bounce with it. Give yourselves a clap. So can you see? Same music, completely different class. Let's chill. So often when people think of being a fitness instructor, they don't realize the high range of demographic there is to teach. But also how you have to master the skill of that demographic. Everyone likes to be spoken to differently. Everyone likes to be turned up to differently. Everyone likes a completely different way of the class to be broken down. So for the first two that we did, women and kids, my specialism is women. I freaking love working with women. They're my favorite. Only because overwhelmingly, if you understand why women train, it's to feel good, first and foremost, yeah? The whole thing of body goals, blah, 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 that's really secondary to feeling good. So if you can really hone into the psychology of making a woman feel amazing during the time that she's with you, she becomes your most loyal client, yeah? A lot of women, unfortunately, and I'm just talking based on data, not emotion, go to male trainers, because what male trainers have learned how to do is flirt with women so that they feel good. Female trainers need to learn how to make their fellow sisters feel good by understanding that we all experience the same things. I think what a lot of females feel about other female trainers overwhelmingly is like judgment, rather than, yes, girl, you look amazing, however you are, you can do it, blah, 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 blah. They don't feel often the same with men. They feel just kind of like, I don't know, you guys are really good at flirting with women to get your way. So with women, the first thing is the psychology. So if that's your demographic, that's what you need to key into more than anything. Understand the whys the guys are coming. With kids, your first priority before the kids is their parents. Kids will do anything that you ask them to. Why kids come back is whether their parents allow them to come back or not. I have so many parents who complain about music choice, swearing, appropriateness of music, appropriateness of dance moves, and that tends to be the deciding factor in whether kids are going to come back or kids are not going to come back. So first and foremost, you have to understand the parents. Secondarily, you need a really good personal relationship with their parents. Parents want to know exactly what their child did during that class. So if you can't answer that question, you're already in a bad position, because every parent wants to know. You might have 30 kids, I don't care. I want to know what my kid experienced in that class. Then with kids, less movement, significantly less movement. Break it all the way down, 4, 5, 6 moves, but let them feel like they're amazing at those moves. People think kids have energy, kids have the least energy. They get tired the fastest. So having lots of breaks, lots of breakout points, lots of time. Good stuff. Okay. The next thing I would say for both kids and women and anyone that you train, it's a big thing that we don't talk about so much in Kenyan fitness industry, is hygiene. Something as small as the hygiene of instructor makes the difference between whether someone is going to consider it a high-end experience or not. How you dress. All these things seem hella basic, and it's unfortunate because most of the deciding factors are the most basic things in the world, which people completely underestimate. How your hair is it fresh? How your clothes are they fresh? Do you look like someone I want to jam with, first and foremost? It shouldn't be that way. I would love if it wasn't that way. I'd love if it's just the quality of the training, but I'd be lying if I said it was any other way. All the gyms that I know have the most successful trainers, they look fresh because it feels like, wow, I want to be part of this thing. The next thing is community. Don't let any of your client base tell you they don't want to join a WhatsApp group. They don't want to join a WeTransfer group. I mean, not WeTransfer, Telegram group. I don't want to join any WhatsApp group or Telegram group personally as an individual. But you need to make your clients feel like if they're not part of your communication circle, they're missing out on something significant. The first reaction from all your clients is going to be like, imagine no, I'm part of so many groups. You need to create such an amazing community that people want to be part of the community. Like hairdressers, like nail people tend to be really loyal to their trainers. But that only happens when you create an environment of loyalty. However, like hair, like nails, your clients become jealous of your other clients sometimes. It's unfortunate, but it's true. So what you need to create is a community where everyone feels connected to one another. Do those small tips in the class where it's just like, yes, queens, celebrate one another. Yes, men, work with one another. So that the community becomes so strong that people don't want to leave the community. Because what may happen at some point is that you're sick, you give birth, you have to go on holiday. It should never be the case that because you're away for a week, 2 weeks, you lose everything. The only way you can prevent that from happening is that your community is so strong that whether you're there or not, they're connected first and foremost to the community and they know that you're going to come back. That's also the only way you can grow. So that you can be everywhere and then there's a community that follows you. People are significantly less likely to leave your space if they feel like they're connected to multiple different levels. So a level might be your training. A second level might be giveaways. A third level might be community. But you have to make sure that you create that environment from start to finish. Another thing that people really underestimate and sometimes overestimate is boundaries. Boundaries when it comes to, you have to create communities without overstepping a boundary. So you need to create an environment where your team feels like you're friends, you're vibing, but it's not personal. A lot of instructors lose everything on just missing the mark on that. Some go overboard, whereas people feel like us guys are besties, obviously you're not, and the boundary is lost. But some guys don't do enough. You need to feel like, whoa, if I didn't sleep, if I've been missing for a week, if I look tired, if my kid is sick, that your trainer is invested in your personal story as an individual. Studies show that dopamine peaks when you give someone a hug. Let people come in, you give them a hug, yes, welcome back, let them feel like a family, but know where that boundary is. Because you overstep that boundary, honestly, it can become really unfortunate. And that's more to the men. The amount of male instructors that tell me some madness stories about some of the situations that they tend to find themselves into and then lose a lot. Guys, create a boundary with your team, with your clients. Super, super important. Next thing I would say is music style. Music style is, again, incredibly underrated. Find a genre and stick to it. Let people know you for the music that you play. It's part and parcel of training. If you're a hip-hop head, let it be. You come in, it's heavy hip-hop, that's the vibe that you're creating. If you're a dancehall head, let that be the thing. Instructors have to be like dancers. Know your music. Decide on your music before you turn up. There's nothing worse than, I love Lingala. I loved your class last week, it was Lingala. I turn up this week, and you're playing me 21 Savage. It actually changes the quality of the experience for the consumer. Make sure that you have really understood your music. Why are you playing the music? Is it lyrics that are motivating people? Is it BPM that's keeping people moving at a particular speed? Why are you playing the music? Is it because you're selling an African message that you want the music to stay African? Why are you playing your music? If you want people to do high energy stuff and you have low energy music, you haven't understood the relationship between body and music. Make sure that you really, before you arrive, part of your playlist. And it becomes then even almost like a secondary offer. You can go to your WhatsApp groups. Yo, the playlist was fire today. Here's a playlist for today. Those things that you can keep people connected to what you've done after the class is finished is very, very powerful. Because then what they will do is they'll play that playlist in their car, in their kitchens or whatever, and constantly their training and their wellness stays on their mind and it connects them back to you. So make sure you have a strong, solid playlist. Make sure you're sharing your playlist and make sure people are connected outside of the class. Super, super important. The final thing for this bit is, what is your message? No instructor should be silent the entire way through a class. So it becomes up to you, what are the words that are coming out of your mouth when you're training people? Like I said, understand, especially with women, I can't speak as strongly for men because I don't train them most of the time, but especially for women, we train emotionally, we train psychologically. So what are the words? What are the words of affirmation coming out of your mouth? And that goes directly down to why are you teaching? Because it should be connecting all the way through. So if why you're teaching is, me personally, I used to hate how I look, and now I have this amazing six-pack, and I know that for a man, my confidence is built up now because I have a six-pack. That needs to be part of your narrative throughout the entire class. Come on, guys, one more, and we can do it. We're 2 push-ups away from a six-pack, whatever. Make sure that your messaging that comes out of your mouth is connected to your why, but be very aware that the words that come out of your mouth really impact whether someone stays, whether someone goes, whether someone comes back, how they feel about you, how they feel about the community, because those are the messages that keep being repeated. I train at, my dance studio has contracts with different gyms. And one thing that I've noticed about gyms that are incredibly successful, I've just come back from a week in Watamu with Pocket Gym. Pocket Gym have grown significantly in a very short period of time. Pocket Gym have been in the market for a year. They've already on their 2nd gym. And we just did a whole trip with 50 of the gym people, the clients, to Watamu. Why? Because first and foremost, they understand community. The community is really strong. Everyone hangs out with each other, so much so that we can go to Watamu. Second of all, every single trainer has a playlist that is associated with that trainer. So you'll see Rotimi and you'll hear a song in the club and you'll be like, oh my God, that's Timmy's song. It seems like a really small thing, but it's actually a very huge thing. Most people fall on those small things because you're connecting that moment of happiness with your trainer. Try and disconnect the idea that gym is a place for frustration, sadness, I can't be bothered, I don't want to go, oh, it's going to be too hard. But you're already fighting with that. So you have to go almost the polar extreme in the opposite direction so that people really, 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 really want to come back. We're going to do 2 more sessions with different demographics, but I want to end with quality because, again, a big L often is quality of training and people taking time to study and learn their craft. No fitness instructor shouldn't understand the basics of first aid. No fitness instructor shouldn't understand the basics of nutrition. No fitness instructor shouldn't understand the basics of mental health. No fitness instructor shouldn't understand the basics of all different skills like weight-based training, blah, 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 blah. But what you tend to find is someone falls and there's only one person in the gym who knows how to handle that fall. In the UK, you wouldn't even be a certified instructor like that. You have to undertake first aid. In fact, you have to be able to strap someone up because people fall. It's a reality of the training. You have to be able to see mental health before it comes, depression before it comes, what looks as if it could be something bigger before it comes. Because all community leaders now are called upon to do significantly more than just their thing. They're called upon to lead communities because communities are non-existent. These are the small spaces that communities still exist. So if someone comes to you and says, man, I haven't slept in a week, understand they're communicating something significantly more than they haven't slept in a week. And it's upon every instructor to take that on themselves to understand what are they really trying to say in this moment. Why haven't they slept in a week? Are they going through a hard time? Are they stressed out? Blah, blah, blah. Because your gym tends to be right now your fundamental community, if that's something that you go to very regularly. Nutrition. So many people train and get frustrated because they're not seeing the goals that they want simply because their nutrition is off. And we know enough to know now it's not calorie in, calorie out. Nutrition is significantly more complicated than that. Different body types, different body styles, how people break down, how endorphins react to stress, how sleep impacts metabolic rate. Know your stuff. Throw in some sciencey words as well, people like that, but really, really, really know your stuff. Because you have to provide an answer. If guys are training with you every single day and they're not seeing the results, you have to be able to provide an answer as to why. And it might actually have nothing to do with you. Your training might be a star, that you've come, they've given you 100%, but they're only sleeping 4 hours, so their metabolic rate is always low. So when they eat, their body isn't breaking it down. So it might be something like that. They might be going through a period of stress at work, which means that their body also isn't able to break down food in the same way. There are so many reasons as to why someone might not be able to achieve the goals that they're looking for, but you have to be able to provide an answer for it. So you need to make sure that you're researching. And don't study. I was in school, I'm not going to say how many years ago, but let's just say information has moved on since then. It's a constant approach to learning about wellness. We learn new things every single day. Don't stick to 10-year-old psychology when a lot of it has been disproven today. You need to understand that it has to be something that you research and commit to every single day. Let's train some more, because it's my favorite thing to do. So we're going to do 2 more demographics. I'll tell you one. I won't tell you the other one. Hopefully you'll guess the other one. Let's go. Yeah. This is what I train trainers on. You shouldn't be tired already. This is what I train trainers with. Again, 15 minutes. 15 minutes, 15 minutes. Please, I beg of you all, everyone who is remotely tired, I'm not even 1% tired yet, yeah? Work on your fitness. There is no way, irrespective of what your skill is, the fitness instructor shouldn't be the fittest person in the space in any given time. You have to be able to talk whilst training and do it comfortably without clients feeling like, hey, why am I taking advice from this person? Even them, they don't look like they can do another session. When you're successful, the chances are, like me, on Friday, I taught for, I'm going to say about 7 or 8 hours. All high intensity classes. Your body has to be able to sustain that. That's being successful. You know, you want it to be the case that you have a class in the morning, then you're somewhere else, you have a class in the afternoon, then you're somewhere else. That's the dream. So let your body be prepared for that dream to be a reality. Especially if you do Zumba, spin, dance. If you do weights, you're lucky because you can stand back and tell someone, so you lift some more. But if you do Zumba, dance, spin, anything like that, you are doing the class each and every time. There's nothing people hate more than a lazy dance fitness instructor. There's nothing people hate more than a lazy Zumba instructor. Like, well, one more time, people can tell that a mile off. You have to be able to participate in the entirety of the session. Okay, Phil, give me some high volume. Oh, it's disconnected. Did you? Give me the loudest. Okay, back to the warm-up. We're here. Up. Here. Back. We're here. Out. In. Out. In. Out. In. Keep it here. Good. I love it. In. Forward back. Back here. 3. I said 3. Freeze pose. Pause. Down. Out. In. We're here. Out. Nice. Keep it going. Don't stop. This is power. Out. Don't stop. Keep your arms up. Nice. Willow. Give me 4. Low. have sprint, 3 burpees, up, back again. First move. there's your 15 minutes. Are you alive?
Yeah.
Levels, lots of levels, full body. For dance fitness, ignore the idea that you can't do the same quality of full body workout as anything else. Use your levels, that's body weight. Use your jumps, that's cardio. Yeah? Use the whole body. There's moves for every single part of the body. Don't allow dance fitness to be the weak option. Okay, final demographic. And then bring it out. Nice, bring it up. Out. Up. Out. March. From the top. 5, 6, let's go. Last time. I want to see some swag with it. I see some of you guys give me that extra swag. Forward. We're here. Allah. I apologize. From the tops. March it. March it. From top. 5, 6, 7, and Nice. Next. Round. Nice. I need to see some swag. Round. March. Next. I want in. Out. Find a man. We're gonna do it together. From the top. 5, 6, let's go. Bam. Nice. Again. Last time. Ahead. Rear back. Other way. Nice. Other way. Ice. Forward. We're here. Again. We're here. I love it. To the right. Nice. We have up, round, hey. One more. Up, round. Pull it. I've done half. 2 more. Nice. Partners, on your step. Step it. Nice. So we're gonna go in, out. Easy, in, out. Nice, again, in, out. One more, bring it in, out. Nice, march it. We're gonna go from tops. From tops. That's the timer, but I want to do it one more time. 5, 6, 5, 6, let's go. One more. Nice. Bring it back. Nice. guess what demographic that was? Huh? Old. That's over 60. Now, the reason why that's over 60, 0 impact on joints that are likely to be injured. Steps, a lot of steps though. They get their cardio in. Full range. You know, that's what I said, use your whole body, yeah? Full range of body movement. People who are in the 60 plus category, know your music. This is still soca, but I understand the rhythm of a 60 plus year old African, you know? So every single type of music has a rhythm that makes sense to your demographic. I didn't have to change it from soca, I always use soca, yeah? So rhythmically, it became there. I've noticed over 60-year-olds, they like a bit of scandal, but they like it polite. So you have to still keep it polite, and a lot of partner work, yeah? All of you, your skill set, your music style can be adapted completely to whichever demographic you want. You don't have to lose who you are. And I feel like with. Overwhelmingly, where I see a lot of people go wrong with their brand is they feel like they need to change their entire brand to suit whoever they're working with in that given moment. You don't. What is unique about you is your sound, the way you train, the moves that you like to do. That doesn't mean don't adapt them, but it means you stay true to the core of who you are as a trainer and adapt yourself to the environment that you happen to be working with. I'm done. Well done. Thank you, guys.
So, Chiki, before you go, maybe there's people who have questions.
Yeah.
So we can just have our seats and then just quick questions before.
I really touched on those areas.
Yeah.
Okay, you touched those children, women, and the older. I wanted to ask, what about when you're dealing with people with depression and people who are not well?
So what I would really encourage is before you actively, okay, you don't know who's going to enter your class, But before you actively deal with mental illness, take some time and get some proper certification and qualification. You can, with all good intention, do a lot of damage unwillingly to someone if you don't know what you're saying. And I've seen it happen a lot, actually, in fitness spaces where someone will say something like, if you're suffering from depression, so you come back and train. Keep training. That is a very dangerous thing to say to someone who suffers from endogenous, which is a deficiency of particular type of dopamine, endorphin. Their body can't create it at the same time. It's a very dangerous thing to say to someone like that. So if they've been training and they're still feeling depressed, they go to the gym and someone says, see, you just come back and train. You're saying it with all goodwill. You're not saying it with any malice, but the impact is negative. So what I would say is, first and foremost, if you're actively looking for that particular type of group of people, educate yourself, get some proper qualifications. Secondly, if you notice that someone is struggling, have a whole list of people that you can kind of like connect them with. So you can have a conversation like, are you okay? And if they bring it to you, don't say, I think you're, from my perspective, I think. But if someone says, I'm feeling really low, I know this person who's really good, this person that's really good. I feel like know where your boundaries are, and you're not a mental health professional if you're not a mental health professional. So be willing to encourage someone to see someone who is a proper vetted professional. All you can do is your part, which is, celebrate people for coming, celebrate people for their progress, celebrate people for taking the step, and then having a whole book of extra support and information that you can segue people to that are more appropriate to deal with particular issues. However, I would really encourage, there's a gap in mental health in Kenya. Qualifications are not that hard to come across. Go. There are so many amazing depression. I'm qualified in autism, schizophrenia, depression, and bipolar. It took me, 4 or 5 years in total, slowly, and I was teaching at the same time. I really encourage guys, it's a market that is growing. It's a market that people are paying more interest to. Educate yourself. But in the meantime, don't try and cure something that you're not qualified. Yeah.
My name is Dickens, and I would commend you for the session that we just had.
Thank you.
I don't know if you talked about it earlier on with the company's links. So, could you kindly talk about some of the major challenges in the last 15 years as a professional?
Good question. I think, okay, so this is going to sound so annoying to so many people, but I feel like challenges are so connected to your mindset. I really try overwhelmingly not to see things as challenges and to see things as opportunities. Because I feel like overwhelmingly a challenge is a frustration because there's a gap. So for me, my reaction has always been, how do I fill that gap? So I'll start with being a female instructor comes with a whole list of things that are very specific to being a female instructor. First and foremost, you're automatically considered weaker, like from the jump. You could have done nothing and you're automatically considered weaker. So your branding needs to be so clear so that when someone enters your space, if it's you and a male counterpart, that someone isn't automatically necessarily going to the male. I've experienced that. I think there's a sexualization of female instructors that is very specific to female instructors. However, my particular dance style is quite sensual. So for me, it's always been about owning that, not trying to hide away from that, but doing it on my terms, not on someone else's terms. I feel like a major challenge in Kenya, but also an opportunity, has been because I'm not Kenyan, because my accent is like pretty thick. So I remember being on TV and getting so many questions of, what did she just say? What was that? What was that? I think, again, I just lean into it. I think every single person, even if you're the most privileged human being under the sun, is going to have a challenge that's personal to you, because none of us are born perfect. You know, how you respond to things is the challenge is about your perception, you know? I just say, always try and get back to meditation, get back to gratitude. If you're always grateful for your experiences, then it's amazing. A challenge can look like a challenge and then end up being an opportunity. I think my biggest challenge, and God bless my husband, is when I'd been on Citizen for 4 or 5 years, and my slot was 5, for you guys who don't know, I had Dance with Chiki, Citizen TV, 5:30 in the morning, every day. And a major challenge that I had is, that slot, they gave it to me because it was a dead slot. I'd finished Slim Possible, and my part of Slim Possible had a spiking viewership. So like, let's say Slim Possible viewership is here, then my segment had this spike. So the CEO was like, obviously there's something here we need to invest in. We're going to give her a morning show. Fabulous. However, he was like, now we can't risk a dance fitness thing in a key spot. We have to give it a dead spot because we're not going to take that risk. Sour. So me, I'm giving 5:30. Cool. I turned 5:30 into, up until now in history, the most ever watched 5:30 slot of all East African viewership. That's how I was bought out by BBC. However, 4 years after my show, there was an approach of, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So for me, I'm frustrated because the show is literally named after me. You can't do the same thing every single day for 4 years without changing it up, without some investment, without letting it. And for me, I'm the type of person of, my brand is my value. So if you're not prepared to invest in it, we're going to have a real problem, because it looks like Dance with Chiki. Chiki ain't investing in Dance with Chiki, which isn't true, right? So I remember having to sit down and say, listen, if we're not prepared to invest, I'm going to have to step away. Deciding to step away from the most watched platform is a decision no person understands unless you really understand the direction that I'm going in. So making a decision that everyone thinks is stupid, but you believe is the right decision, is a huge challenge to be able to do. Thankfully, my husband was like 100% behind it, so at least I had someone who I could. But everyone else, my in-laws, every random person, you're leaving Citizen. I see silly Citizen. Like, where are you going to go from there? For me, I was like, I want to open my studio, I want to travel, I want to, you know. A year and a half later, I'm on a global tour with Red Bull. I'm here for a week before I travel to South Africa to judge the global dance competition, which is called Dance Your Style. That would never have existed if I chilled and stayed with Citizen. So I think sometimes a major challenge is doing what you think is the right thing to do in the face of complete adversity, simply because you think it's the right thing to do. You don't necessarily see the fruits of that for a while. I'm on a global tour. I left Citizen, 6, 7 years ago. I've been building towards it for 6, 7 years. So I feel like that has been a major challenge, because a lot of people are quite small-minded in there. Most people are built to be employees. Not everyone is built to just do their own thing. So if you're talking to someone who isn't built like that, with all the love in the world, they're not going to understand where you're coming from. And they want to. They think they're doing you a good thing. Hey, imagine a partner, so you just stay, senior citizen. They think they're being nice. Same with mental health, you know. People can give you great advice from their perspective with no bad intention, but it has a bad consequence. So I think that was, I think my biggest challenge was leaving Citizen. It's biggest reward as well.
So, any other questions? Yes.
Okay. My name is Del.
D-A-L-M.
I want you to talk about how we handle children and how we're supposed to handle the female gender and not the men. So how do you handle men in your class?
So like I said from the start, my brand is my brand. I make it very clear who I'm communicating with. I am a woman who communicates with women. That doesn't mean men are not welcome in my class. Men are perfectly welcome in my class. My communication, however, is to women. In the same way, if you're in a very alpha rugby environment, there isn't a shift towards let's change the communication because there are some women present. My perspective is the same. I don't change my communication because someone else is present. That doesn't mean everyone isn't welcome. Everyone is welcome. But I communicate the way I communicate, and it's to women.
Question, Chiki, because when I was communicating with you, you sent me to your manager, and I was like, wow, you have a manager. How did you move from your profession, managing everything that you do, to now having somebody managing time and everything?
So I have 3 managers, actually. I have my studio manager, I have my personal brand manager, and I have the person who manages. So I run a wellness events company as well, so I have someone who manages that. Actually, my personal manager just came when I was on TV and I couldn't give out my number to people. So when people were asking, like, oh, can she come and do this, can she come and do that, it was very inappropriate to then give my personal number. So that came as a need to have someone who can just answer calls on my behalf. But then what I saw is, psychology is weird. As soon as you remove yourself from the direct communication, someone else speaks on your behalf, people just take you more seriously. People just say, oh wow, this chick isn't negotiating herself, there's someone else who's gonna do it on her behalf. It looks like someone who looks like they've invested in themselves. I'll give you an example that's the same but different. I used to drive a Polo. I loved my Polo. My Polo was my favorite car. It's small, it's energy efficient, it fits into all the spaces, great in traffic. My husband was like, Chiki, you can't be taken seriously if you enter a meeting in a Polo. I was like, that's the biggest load of nonsense I've ever heard in my life. A car is a car, I'm driving around, it's energy efficient, it's small, blah, blah, blah. He was like, imagine, no. Now I've said this, take time, you'll see. People you're meeting with for big money will always walk you out to see how you came. So the next meeting, I took my time. I was with, won't mention who, a reputable insurance brand, and it was a very big deal. And the chick was like, let me walk you out. I was like, I'm like, I'm fine, you can leave me here. I know my way around. And she was like, no, it's good manners, let me walk you out. And I realized actually that's a tool that a lot of people do. They judge you based on how you show up. What are your clothes looking like? That's what I said that at the start. What's your clothes looking like? How you drive, what are you driving? And it's stupid and it's wrong actually, I think. But it's the reality. If you're asking someone for 5 million shillings, they want to feel like you don't need 5 million shillings. So people will give you as much as they feel like you don't need. So if it looks like, hey, this one needs 5 Gs, you're going to struggle to get 5 Gs. If it looks like, this one, 5 Gs is pocket money, you're going to find it very easy to get 5 Gs. It's wrong. It's a fact. So when I got my management, it was again the same thing. It's like if I turn up to somewhere, you can't communicate with me directly. You have to go through someone. But when I show up, I'm going to show up properly. I'm going to make sure that my car is cool, clean. I'm going to make sure I have the latest iPhone. And it's all pathetic things, honestly. These are pathetic things. I'm not sitting here saying that, yay, this is dope. This is pathetic. However, it's the reality. Even opening my studio, you know, all of a sudden you have a brick and mortar premises. Even if no one ever touched base in that studio, I'm able to quote almost double just because someone knows that I've taken time to invest in myself in that way. So it's the same with the management. It actually had nothing to do. My manager, I love her to death, useless. She normally calls me, she's like, oh, what do we do? And I'm like, you know, but it's a perception that even there's a story about Donald Trump that when he first started, you would call Donald Trump and he'd put on an accent. You're actually still talking to Donald Trump, but he would say that you're talking to someone else with an accent, just because it gives a different perception. So yeah, make it look like you're investing in yourself. Because if you look like you're investing in yourself, there's almost a fear that people have not to, they'll either not touch you or invest thoroughly in you. It tends to be two extremes.
Thank you. That helps somebody. Yeah, because when I called her, she was so nice because I had your number from Phil.
Yeah.
And this is actually our first time to meet in person. So he had your number from the previous. And we had done, I think we had done a talk.
We had done a talk together.
Yeah, we had done a talk together. So at least she knew about it. So by the time I was speaking to her, I've been communicating with her manager. and it was very professional. I even told her I need a manager because she needed information.
Yeah.
And I was busy taking care of many other things. So I'm sure it's up to you to manage also
100%.
the very many things that you do.
That's what I'm saying, not necessarily, you know, like in terms of logistics, not necessarily. In terms of perception, 100%. And perception means so much, more so in Kenya. These issues don't exist in the same way in the UK. In the UK, you can turn up in a tube and no one cares. In the UK, our millionaires look like trash. In Kenya, we're not there yet. You just have to understand whether you call it unfortunate or fortunate, doesn't matter. It's just the reality of what the situation is. People judge you based on how you show up. In fact, there's a friend of mine, he said he only had 1,000 shillings. He was going to a very big meeting. So he took a boda until like 2 minutes away, then took an Uber there for the final 2 minutes, then ordered an Uber for 2 minutes down the road to a matatu stage, and then took a matatu home. Just so that it looked like when he showed up in an Uber, you know, like those small things. If you read the world over, people have found ways to communicate their own success level, because people want to be around. I mean, just think of yourself. Why is it that you want to be around musicians? Why is it that you want to be around actors or socialites? It's because you want to be close to success. The same is true also for business people who are investing. They want to be close to success. So if you already look like you're successful, it changes the way they communicate with you.
One last question. What's your biggest job, and how tell us about it?
Gosh, it's still happening right now. Every year, it's like I get bigger jobs at the moment. I think the global tour is big. So Dance Your Style is done by Red Bull. It is the biggest dance competition in the world. And I'm the judge for the whole of East Africa. So this year I've been on a tour of Kenya judging different dancers, and like I said, I'll go to South Africa, but with me will be now someone of me from Japan, from France, from America. It's happening in 28 different countries. I'm just doing East Africa. So that's been huge, because again, when you're seen with all these guys from all over the world, it's a perception. It looks big. I've choreographed Soulfest, which is 19,000 eyeballs. I choreograph for EABL all the time. The last EABL show that I did was Chimano's personal show, so that's about 5,000-6,000 eyeballs. I mean, loads. I think just as the years go by, the more I don't mess up, the more people are prepared to give me more. I just pray I don't mess up when I'm in a public space so that I can keep getting more. But it takes time. Like, I've been in the industry in Kenya now for 9 years, and it's actually not true to believe that just because you're on TV, jobs come your way. Because you're on TV, people see you. People seeing you and people trusting you are actually two very different things. People seeing you and people willing to invest in you, again, are two completely different things. Just take Gengeton artists who have millions of views who are not invested in by corporates. It's just because to be seen and to be investable are two completely different things. And that's something that I had to learn. When I got off TV, it was almost like starting from scratch all over again to prove to a whole different world with money that you can invest in me.
And so, in closing, what would be your just final word to many our upcoming dance and fitness coaches? So, what would you just last words, encourage them? This is the way.
Know why. I always start when I'm talking to people with the why, because the why will carry you through days that you don't want to do it, days that other people don't believe in you. You know, the reality is there are going to be years that you do well, there's going to be years that you don't do well, irrespective of how high heights you reach. If you understand why you do it, when corporates are turning you down, we had COVID, no one expected COVID to happen, you know, there could be another version of COVID in a year, 2, 3, 4 years time, you know. So in a year like COVID or 2 years like COVID where no one is investing in you, but you understand I'm doing this because this is the purpose, it can pass you through those moments. If you think that everyone is going to support you, celebrate you, love you, like you, you're very wrong. Be prepared for 10 no's for every 1 yes. Be prepared for 10 you're craps for every you're excellent, you know. So I feel like the level of I don't give a damnness that everyone needs to be able to have, the bigger you get, has to be high. You can't be everyone's friend. In fact, you can't be anyone's friend. You just need to make sure that you're trying not to be an asshole along the way, yeah? You can't try and please everyone. You can actually probably please no one. All you can do is make sure that you're consistent with what you're offering, and the right people will start to come to you. I feel like Kenya is unique in the sense that everyone is really caught up with trying to be nice to everyone to their face and then bitchy to everyone behind their back, which means you have no clue what people really think about what you're doing, because everyone is smiling in your face and you have no clue what they're saying behind your back. So forget it. There's no point even entering that psychology. Forget it. Do things because you know why you're doing them, and no one can remove you from that path. And don't care. Everyone has an opinion. Everyone, I promise you, the amount of clients that will stop you afterwards and be like, that was really good, but imagine next time, in your head you smile and nod, in face-to-face you smile and nod, in your head you just think shut up, because you know why you're doing what you're doing, and what's perfect to someone else is going to be shitty to someone else, you know? Someone loves high energy, someone else will be like, hey, you could have really brought the energy down. Someone loves having half a class that's stretching, someone else would be like, imagine that was too much stretching. Be consistent. The right people who are following the way you do things are going to come. But you have to be consistent. That's what I said, your music can't change, your communication can't change, your branding can't change, because as soon as you shift, you're confusing your client base. And that's when you fail, because then people will be like, hey, but they were good for this, but now they're not good for the... No. Know that everyone is going to have an opinion. Know that most opinions are not going to be positive. Know that it doesn't matter. Keep doing what you're doing, and the right people necessarily will come your way. And then be bold enough to invest in yourself. I think we have a human culture of, hey, this is me being a little bit too full of myself. Be full of yourself. Love yourself. What a nonsense psychology that you shouldn't love yourself. I don't understand that. What a nonsense psychology that you don't think you're the best. You have to think you're the best because no one else is going to. So walk into every space and know that I'm the best. I'm here for a reason. I need to keep investing in myself. I know why I'm here. No one else knows why I'm here. No one knows my history. No one knows what I have planned. Ignore everyone and just keep doing your thing. And I promise you, the universe rewards that with the right people coming your way. Oh, that's a very good question, because I do get overwhelmed. I run 3 companies, and I still teach. I think I'll be honest with you, I'm still trying to figure that out. I don't think I've come to that answer yet. I think the thing that I'm realizing as time goes on, and I hope this isn't on camera because I'll never admit it, have people close to you that sometimes know you better than you know yourself, and be careful with who those people are. So I really trust my husband to, if he's saying, you look like you're doing too much. In the moment, I might be like hyped up on dopamine and I don't feel like I'm doing too much. But if someone that really cares about you, who has no ill intention, says, yo, you look like you're doing too much, listen to them. I wish that I listened to him more again. I'll deny if anyone ever says that I say this. I wish I listened to him more years ago, because it is really hard when you're right in the middle to see everything else, because you're just trying to figure out the middle. So I have 1, 2, it could be your parents, my mum's another person that I listen to a lot, who might just give you that tweak of, I think you need to rest a little bit, I think you need to take a break, and then be prepared to say, I'm taking a break. Nothing that's mine can I lose. So I'm switching off my phone today. If that means a deal comes my way and I haven't been able to answer the phone, then it wasn't supposed to be my deal to begin with, because I can't execute it properly right now. So take some time where you can just completely switch off, guilt-free. If you're the type of person who's like me, who's always like, what's the next thing? Switching off makes you feel guilty. Learn to switch off. And like I said, I'm preaching and I haven't done this yet. But learn to switch off and not feel guilty about it. And just know that rest time is also part of your work. Taking time out from people. Being a trainer is hard because your entire job is giving your energy to someone else. So understand that it's okay that you're drained of energy. It's okay if at nighttime you don't want to go to the club. It's okay if you don't want to be polite to everyone afterwards. It's okay because you spent your whole day giving everything that you have of yourself to someone else. So know that you're going to need moments where you have to recharge. Otherwise, you're going to become a terrible instructor. You're not going to be able to go back and give anything of yourself to anyone else because you're not going to have anything to give. So switch off guilt-free. And if you're like me, the way you do that is by telling yourself, this is also part of my job. Yeah.
Many trainers don't know how to invest in themselves.
Yeah.
For example, I want you to maybe explain to us, maybe you are given 100,000, then you are told to invest in yourself. What you do?
I think there's no one size fits all. That's why I always say, make sure you know your whys. Your whys and my whys might be two completely different things. Make sure you know your brand. So for me, I think overwhelmingly for a lot of people, content is very important. Content is key. So if tomorrow I was given access to buy a great phone that could allow me to capture great content, that's what I would do. However, that might be because for me, having a social media presence is very important. Don't get it twisted. Like TV, social media gives you eyeballs, but not necessarily on-ground influence. So if what you're trying to do is a community-led approach, where it's about bringing people together and having more of an on-ground thing, it might be buying giveaways for people. The Pocket Gym guys are a perfect example. Cliff comes from the UK, he owns Pocket Gym. He came, he trained people for free for 1 year. So he saved for 3 years so that he could not work for 1 year. He then, when he came, gave everyone free merchandise. The beautiful thing about merchandise is people do your marketing for you. They wear your t-shirts, they wear your caps, blah, 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 blah. So for him, his approach wasn't social media. His was buying merch that he gives away, having an opportunity to train people for free for a year, so that when he does start charging, he already has a large database of people on ground that he can call up on. For me, I'm very social media driven. So for me, it would be content. For someone else, it'll be something else. Only you can answer that question for yourself. But the question always comes down to, how is this money furthering my career? Not my comfort, not my happiness in this moment, not Sharehe. Like, how is this money furthering my career? Only you, your strategy is, everyone's strategy is different. But yeah.
This is the burning one. At least you have given chances for more questions. Thank you so much for that. So you're so full of energy, like your energy is up there when it's needed to be there, and when it's needed to go down, it's also down there. Like, how do you get to manage that kind of balance in energy? And what other activity that is physical related, what other activity do you do to up your energy?
Yeah, again, I would be lying if I said I had the answer to that for myself right now. I know what I'm supposed to be doing. It doesn't mean that I do it all the time. I'm naturally a hyper person, have been since I was, ask my cousin. Like, I'm naturally a hyper person. I was that kid who you had to shut in a room somewhere, give them something to do. So naturally I'm hyper. So what I actually struggle with is the other thing, is the bringing it down. Because if it were me, I'd just be running around everywhere, doing everything all the time. I think I meditate a lot. I'm a huge fan of meditation and prayer. And I think normally if I start my day with some form of meditation or some sort of prayer, it grounds you a little bit. In saying that, I just went to Turkey with my mum, and my mum like sat me down. I'm a grown-ass adult at the end of it, and was like, girl, you need to learn to calm down sometimes, you know? So I'm telling you, I haven't got it 100%. I haven't got it 100% right. But I do think things like meditation, things like I like reading. So if you're someone who's like loud, trying to balance it with silent type activities, like reading, like stretching, like breathing, like massage, trying to make sure that you have enough activities that are the opposite. And then if you're the opposite, trying to do the opposite, I think that helps because, yeah, when I read, it kind of puts me then in a more Zen space and then whatever. But yeah, I wouldn't say I 100% have the answer. I'm just hyper. So when people ask me, how do you keep your energy like that? I'm like, no, you need to ask me the opposite question because I always have energy for days.
think that's very important about self-awareness. When you understand yourself,
Yeah.
your limits, or like what you're saying, I'm a hyper person.
Yeah.
The first thing that you say.
Yeah.
So self-awareness is very important, and you can see she's very self-aware, and she understands why. So her why is so different from your why. So why are you here? Why are you doing what you're doing?
Yeah.
So lastly, where do you see Chiki in the next 10 years?
Hopefully, hopefully with some children. No, in the next 10 years, it's a very good question. I think I really want to change the narrative that when a woman has kids and gets to a certain age, they can't be fit, they can't be healthy, they can't be sexual. I feel like what happens a lot in Kenya, and I give a lot of props to people like Beyonce, people like Rihanna, people like Kim Kardashian who've come before, who've had kids and they've come back and they're still like fly and gorgeous and all of those things. I feel like there's a lot of pressure. I see it on my DMs all the time. See, you're married, you relax. That's the biggest load of nonsense I've ever heard in my life. Like the idea that as a woman you're supposed to, men can do whatever they want for the rest of the time. But women, once they get to a certain age or a certain milestone, they're supposed to, in theory, I think it puts a lot of young women off doing things. If you ask, like I have a group of about 150 young dancers, and the number one reason why they don't want to settle down is the societal pressure of what comes with settling down, that you have to be demure, you have to be all of these things. Now, I'm not saying being demure is wrong, it's just not me. So I think for me, what I see is really doing what I've done, but being a loud voice for people who are in their 40s, who are in their 50s, that it's okay. Whatever version of you want to be is okay. No one has the right to tell you what version of you should be. So that just means more ways to communicate. I don't know what technology is going to look like at that point. I don't know what opportunities are going to, but definitely in some very loud way, reassuring my fellow African queens that you can be whichever version of a mum, whichever version of a woman you want to be in your 50s, your 60s, your 70s, your 80s. It's allowed. Yeah.
Awesome. Let's give her a big... Thank you so much for honoring the
Thank you.
invite.
Of course.
Thank you for coming with Maya. And everyone, thank you so much for your energy and just your focus. I'm sure that you also had a good time with
Too much.
They were good students.
Too much.
Yeah?
Too much.
So maybe just quickly, just say what you do so that, or yes, just what you do, and then at least when the next time you say hi, she'll be like, you're the one.
Yeah, facts. Yeah.
Let's start from Mercy.
My name is Mercy once again, and thank you so much for the energy. I really, really love it.
No worries.
Yeah, I basically do different styles of business, but I am creating myself gradually into dance instruction, basically across women and mental health.
Nice.
Yeah, okay. You have an awesome energy. I really love it. Okay, so me, I'm a dance instructor, which today I've seen what a dance instructor should do. So I'm hoping I'll get there.
Oh, you will?
Yeah, so
100%.
yeah.
I'm Sheila. I'm a fitness trainer, personal trainer. I deal mostly with women in strength training.
Boom.
Oh, my cardio. Also, I do dance. Cathy taught me the Afrobics dance, the use of the drums. But your energy, top words. Thank you.
I'm Anne, a dancer and a dance instructor. Where at first, couldn't get these. The energies.
Okay, I'm an instrumentalist.
Oh, boom.
Yes.
Drums.
More about drums and I'm very proud of what you have talked about, because I've learned when you want to be a trainer, you discipline.
Yeah.
And then you have talked about what you speak. the language you speak to the people, because you get new people. If you have good language, you attract the people. If you are harsh, congratulations.
Thank you. Dalmas.
I'm a fitness instructor, majorly in HIIT,
Nice.
doing a lot of HIIT, aerobics, but I've never done dance classes, and it's coming to my attention that indeed I really can challenge it. Challenge any lady in terms of fitness, but today I'm submitting.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm Kazulu, a fitness trainer, and I'd like to focus more on working with the special groups, older guys, and people with high blood pressure, special groups. Currently still learning, yeah, but that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's a good gap.
At the end.
I'm Morphin. I do Zumba. I just got my certification the other month. And it is a very informative session. I think learning from people who've done it before is really informative. And I'm looking forward to doing it with people like you.
My name is Dickens, and I am a Zumba yoga instructor or a well-being facilitator. Yes, my name is.
My name is Henry. I'm a makeup artist. And also do Zumba. I just got my license 2 weeks ago. It was amazing having me. I've enjoyed your vibe, your strength, and everything.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
I'm Nikko. I'm called Nikkofitti. I'm a psychologist. I do some counseling. But at night, I'm a Zumba instructor. I'm happy to be here today, seeing all of you so positive energy, ready to shake around.
And other things.
Sorry?
And other things.
Something and I'm so happy. I mean, I've heard about you, I've seen you, I follow you, and you are such a vibe. And honestly, for me, I would say the bottom line of the composition, having a powerful woman like you standing out there, encouraging other women, that's what we want. We have 100 of you in a radius of 50 kilometers. No, we'll really grow. So
I mean, we have some here, we have some here.
that's what we want.
Yeah.
We want our women to come out. Do not be shy. Stand strong, and do what you gotta do.
Sure. And with that, we want our men to stand with us.
Hello, I'm Munde, a dance instructor and a dancer too. I've always enjoyed the classes actually. It's not the first time, so we try to
Yep, yeah.
I'm happy you're here. At least some people have experience for soccer.
Exactly.
First time actually it's kind of draining, but the more you do it,
Yeah, your body reacts. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, mine is Peter Abai. Sorry for coming in late, but at least I've learned something. But in my career, I'm a drummist.
A drummist.
Yeah, he's the main.
That's why you got the muscles.
African drums. So it's my time to see. I enjoyed the class for that.
For the few seconds.
So I hope people here they learn a lot from you. What you say, what you teach, how you teach, and how you communicate. So just thank you.
Peter, you want to go before?
Sorry?
Peter, we're just saying your name and what you do.
Oh, okay. My name is Peter. I'm the one who manages the social media pages.
Oh, sick.
So I'm not so new into fitness. I think this is I'm I'm less than a year, near in the gym. So Afrobics, yet for I'm not a dancer. Afrobics is my.
Everyone is a dancer.
And I've been in and out the session. I think I had a lot to do, but for the few minutes I was there, I enjoyed the dance. Yeah, and I hope the rest of them.
Boom.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Francis, or you can call me Kish. My social media name and my handles. I'm a fitness instructor, I'm a dancer, and I'm also an artist. And thanks for coming. It's great having you here. Just see you on social media, follow you. And now it's just much humbled to meet you in person and to have an experience of your work. It's been amazing. And God bless you now for the more like this, to keep on impacting more and more generation to come.
Asante.
Okay. Afternoon. My name is Michael Kero. I'm a fitness trainer. I do aerobics. I do personal training. Maybe I can say I'm certified because I have a degree in exercise and sports science. And being here today, I've learned a lot. This is not the dance we normally do, or we normally associate with. I was asking myself, hey, is this dance? We do burpees. A lot of questions were coming to me, but I've really learned. I've known how to hike my class. I've known how to do the blocks. And I've seen you add from this dance, this move, combine them all. I've learned that also. I know my next class will be wow. I love your energy.
Thank you.
Because you come low, you go high. You also know you are the people you're dealing with. I've really learned a lot. Because even my clients were saying, hey, I'm seeing Chiki. It's coming. I'll be here, but they failed to come. Now, I'm very happy to see
you can go on my path.
And I've really learned. You also talk about nutrition. That is a big thing that we face in as trainers. Because most of people normally know calorie in, calorie out.
Exactly.
You don't know about this other aspect of sleep affecting metabolism.
Yeah.
Maybe you can have more talk on that. So we can engage with our management to see if you can give us a session. Because really a lot of clients, even trainers, they really struggle with nutrition.
Yeah.
Because you don't know to balance, you don't know how sleep affects which, you can't really have the progress. But I really enjoy it.
And also, like, I feel like what, like the elephant in the room of nutrition conversations often is how dangerous diet options of things are. A lot of clients who don't understand nutrition have like sugar-free versions of things. And that's just a lack of knowing, because it's true, sugar-free versions have less calories, but they also contain chemicals that our bodies are not yet adapted to break down. So what tends to happen, it's the same actually with alcohol, is until your body has broken down that toxin or that chemical, it pauses your metabolic rate. So whilst it's true that you're not consuming the same level of calories, your body is also trying to expel an object that it's unaware of, which means it's also not breaking down the good calories and everything else that you put into your system. So I think, again, really encouraging our clients, you would rather have a cake than a fat-free something, because at least our body knows how to break down sugar, flour, you know, all of those things. It's food that our body is aware of how to break down versus, and it's new, like we're learning every single day. That's why I tell guys, stop not learning. Because our bodies are still, in the UK right now, the biggest thing is blood type and how your blood type responds to different types of diet. So what might do something for you does something else to someone else, you know? It's really important to keep learning, keep doing your own research about, and use some common sense, you know? Like, why is it that someone can be on a diet their entire life and never lose weight, you know? It's because it's a misunderstanding about food and how our body responds to food.
Oh, hi, I'm Maya, I'm Chiki's cousin. I've come to visit her and I was inspired food.
Oh God, shut up.
So in London, I am a primary school teacher, but trying to transition out. But I don't know if I've got the level of it does take a special person. So thank you, Chiki.
Awesome. So I guess you're going to know at least a name, even though of someone who you've not met before. And thank you so much once again, Chiki, for
No worries.
honoring and coming to the Pure Fitness Center. If you ever need a space
For
along
sure.
Thika Road,
Yeah.
please feel free to come and hype up something.
Yeah.
And you know, it's all about partnership and collaboration,
100%.
working together.
Yeah.
And we definitely make an impact
Yeah.
to those who are here. And other women
Yeah.
would be very happy to have you.
Especially the drums. Like I've done a few sessions with those African drums, and just the energy they bring to a space is like incredible.
So the drummers like here, the Hype, Peter and Levi have been playing drums for over 20 years.
Amazing.
Levi is professional. He makes instruments. So they infuse and you know that's their thing. So,
It's beautiful.
Yeah, we can work on doing something on that. So it's already 1. It's time for lunch. You are all welcome to have lunch. Lunch is on us. You can have a bite and continue just
Someday soon.
You will grow up.
Huh?
You will grow up to be like you, be a king of Zumba.
Me too. I want to grow up and have your. March it down. Can I get a bit of yes, beautiful. March it down. Come on. Are you feeling all right, guys? Are you okay? Go. Easy. Side, side. Very good. Remember, guys, keep smiling. This is your workout. Ready? Okay. Boom. Pop your chest out. Don't push your knees back. Push your bum out. And keep smiling. Good job. Let me see you squat. Come on. Let me just see those squats. Nice. And keep smiling always. Take it low. If you cannot go solo, it's okay. You can maintain it right there. That's it, fine. Okay, ready? Wanna push it higher? Okay. Okay, here we go. Whoop. Knee up, guys. Higher. 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 Here we go. Top. Hey, let me hear you guys. Hey. Can't hear you. Hey. Can't hear you. Hey. Can't hear you. Hey. Can't hear you. Hey. One more time. And here we go. Push. Come on. Up. have to go solo. Good job. Velocidad. Velocidad, somewhere there. All right. Velocidad, guys. All right, take it down. Right there. And come in. Come on, guys, your arms out. The other side. Come on. Come on. The other side. Hey! Hey! What? Hey! Cannot hear you. Hey! Louder. Hey! One more time. Hey! Again. Okay. Here we go. And turn to the other side and push. Come on, let me see. Step on it. Now your hands, pick up my hand. Go. Aha. Vai, 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 vai. Go. The other side. Aha! Hey! Take it down, take it down, take it down, up. Walk on your legs. I can't see you squat, guys, come on. Lower. If you can't go solo, that is okay. I need to see you go down and push. Okay, now everybody. Low. Sexy and I know it. Sexy and I know it is. And also sometimes I go chini. So all right, let me just do this. All right. Como Las Vegas.
Whatever I speak.
Oh, sorry. All right. Okay. Sexy. All right.
Sexy session.
Yeah.
As soon as I
Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes. Let go. Your arms too. Come on. Yeah, come on, go. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Come on. Taka, taka, taka. Okay, one more. Okay, here we go. Easy. Come on, roll it. Nice. Nice. Okay, here we go. Hey. The other side. Hey. Okay, now attitude. Shake that waist, come on. Yeah. Beautiful. Are you having a good time? Yeah. Are you having a good time? Woo. Come on. Pull, pull. Pull. Hey. Go around. Okay, here we go. Beautiful. Nice. Very good. You guys okay? Yeah. Then we kick off. We start. Okay, let me see. You move your hands. Go! Way now. Here we go. The other side. Right leg up. Beautiful. Now we can have our seats. Good job. Good job, guys. You may have your seat. First and foremost, I want to say thank you so much for inviting us. We're so happy to be here. And of course, everyone, just for creating time to come and learn. As they say, knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Once you have knowledge, you can do quite a lot. My name is Nicholas Urito Wichenje. I was born and raised in Kibra, a family of 7 brothers and 6 sisters. I'm the second last. Yes. I was born hizo miaka early 80s. Wengine mko mmezaliwa, si ndio? But so happy to be here today. And to cut the long story short, I grew in a family where my mom and my dad were both boxers. I had brothers who used to lift, and quote unquote, I was the weakling. Asthma, nikapeleka hospitali, and I lived a very sad life. Kila saa, sasa jua imewaka hivi, I'm in a sweater or jackets. But someone really encouraged me. As I grew up, I tried many things. First and foremost, I want to tell you one thing. As you grow up, especially in this field, do all you can do till you get something you can do very well. What did I say? Till you find something you can do well. Sindio? Yes, I mean it's one of the challenges sometimes we encounter young people, they tried, let's say, aerobics. After 2-3 months, it's hard. They jump into boxing. They do not give it much time, Cindy. But it's okay to try all these things, yeah? I started with boxing, then karate, then I tried football for many years. Then I started lifting. I used to watch this guy, Philo, doing his thing. You guys, you've really inspired me, bro. And I was like, one day, I want to be like this guy. And I started lifting, and I started lifting. And leg days were terrible. I mean, leg day, you would go, and the following day, your legs would be very sore. But I got people who really encouraged me in my journey. And one day I heard about Zumba. Someone just told me, there's this thing, Nico, you should try it. At first, my reaction was like, a challenge that we get to date, Zumba near madam. So that was my first reaction. I was like, no, I cannot do, you shake, nini. Years later, someone has told me, and you're like, Nico, I'm going to pay for your flight to go and learn. So the reason me going to South Africa was not to actually learn. I just wanted to get in that plane. And of course I went, I learned, and when I came back, slowly I started, Zumba, it's a different form of fitness. First and foremost, what do you know about Zumba? My sessions are always interactive. Let's talk. What do you know about Zumba? When someone tells you Zumba, what comes in your mind? Dance, correct. Dance. Fitness. Sorry? Latino dance, Dance. Dance. Fun and dance. Dickens? Party. Freedom. Having fun. Yes. All those are correct answers. But when you talk of Zumba, you have to understand it's a fitness program, okay? That involves cardio and Latin-inspired moves. So if you take someone, if you do a song, for example, salsa, and someone start doing this, pa, pa, that is wrong. When you talk of Zumba, it has to be 70%. Listen to me. It has to be 70% Latin music and Latin moves. You cannot just take Latin music and put other form of dances. E.g., when you talk of Latin moves or Latin songs, which we're talking of several genres. E.g., we have salsa, we have merengue, we have bachata, we have what else? We have cumbia, yeah? And we're going to learn all those kidogo too for you to have an idea. But my journey, whoever inspired me, I think she's a great friend of yours, Josie. Josie was my mentor. And I'll tell you one thing, guys, you have to be mentored. I have, for this short time I have lived, I see young people despise being mentored. They're like, I do not need to be mentored. You can come to my class and you find yourself a better dancer than Nico. And you throw your hands and you go. You'll be shocked. Because actually, what you need to learn is 70% character, 30% what you teach. Want to repeat that? What I just said?
70% character, 30% what you teach.
E.g., aerobic step. What can someone just try to break that down for us? What do I mean? Whatever you learn, go for 70% character. What does that mean?
It's about handling your mental.
Yes.
Yourself, empowering yourself.
And yes, very important. First thing, I see clients, instructors, clients are already in class, 10 past, an instructor comes, Pauline, you start putting your music. You fail. Yeah? Chiki talked of something very important. The way you dress also matters. Sindio, we're still breaking it down. Make sure you come in something that you are comfortable in. Sindio. And sometimes we just think it's about the top and any. Ata viatu. Wear shoes that fit you well. Not all the time you're doing that. Okay? Be able to talk to your clients. One of the things that has really helped me in my class whenever I'm talking to my clients, every time, look, you should be the first person to come to your class and the last person to leave that class. You want to echo my words? What do I mean by that? You use your own words. When I say, be the first person to enter that class and the last one to leave.
Basically what you're saying is you should be there ahead of time and don't be in a hurry to leave.
Yes, perfect. In fact, you put it so well. Sindio, sometimes we are late and classic isha hivi. Before, when I talk, you're like, guys, bye. For most of them, they will look at you and they'll say you're not serious. Sindio, be able to interact with them. Normally, this is what I do. Let me use Dickens as an example. And it has really helped me. Whenever, and maybe she had a rough day. So, hey, Dickens, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good. How was your day?
Just good, how about yours?
Assuming you had a bad day.
Today I've had a very long day. It was so disturbing.
Really?
Yes.
So disturbing?
Yes. And in fact, what are you telling me?
Okay, now this is a very frustrated client, right? Sometimes you have to give them what we call leading questions. So what I do in my class, whenever I'm having a client and she tells me or he tells me I had a bad day, I ask them, you had a bad day? They will start explaining themselves. Then my boss did it. Your boss did that. They explain themselves. It has really helped me. I don't want to, lead them into questions that would even make them more upset. Sasawa, learn, get into a culture of talking, and do not spend more time with one client. Yeah? Then you can party at 10 seconds, but this one 1 hour. Then what happened? Yeah? So learn to interact with them, talk to them. There are days some will want to talk, there are days they don't want to talk, but you always have to be there for them. Thank you, Dickens. Another thing that I will tell you, try as much as possible also know your music. Okay? Know your music. What do I mean that? You should not, I see that in many classes, people dance, they dance, then they're still dancing and the music has stopped. Clients know you do not know your music. There's nothing good when I see an instructor dance and the music goes, bam, 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 bam. I know, they know their stuff. Those are small things you'll never get, and a client will never come tell you, hey, bana, your music yako ujui. Sindio? You need to know. Very, very important. Another thing I'll tell you as we come as we go to the warm-up, tell me what thing you notice about our warm-up. Whether I said it or I did it, what did you notice? Anyone? Before I started, I said one thing. If you have any ta, 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 do what? Yes, take it easy. Because in one class, you could have someone who's been dancing for 8 years, and you could have someone, and every day we get a new client. And sometimes you get a client who's struggling with her weight or his weight, right? They look so fit, like this amazing lady. But maybe they fell or kajiumiza. Sindio, you need to be able, as an instructor, starting from your warm-up says a lot. Before you even start teaching, your warm-up will say a lot about you. Warm up. You need to talk to them, tell them, hey, once when we dance and you feel like I'm doing my squats and you can't go, it's okay, you can sniff squat. Learn to modify. Sometimes, and I was there myself, sometimes we feel like when we push all the way and we do stuff, we look, whew. No, remember, it's not your class. In fact, my boss, the founder of Zumba, says, I don't want show off. If you think you're a dancer, go to Las Vegas. I want instructors. You should be able to work as an instructor from your warm-up. You should be able to work from point A, B, C, D with your client. Have you ever noticed? Perhaps you've been there before. Sometimes you dance, you do not look at your client. Some of them are struggling, and you are really having a good time. You should be able to connect with them. And for your warm-up, these people, for various reasons, some cannot do what you do. You cannot start your warm-up with high-impact stuff. You can never start a warm-up like, ba, 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 ba. No, that's me. And you haven't warmed well, I cannot take you down there. Ba, 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 ba. You're going to lose a lot of people. Remember your class, you're going to have elderly people, people with injuries, people struggling with weight. So you need to start slow. It's going to look boring, but it's fine. Step, 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 step. Then let's go. Sha, sha. And always check on them. Check on them. Now, there's something I did. I turned and I was like, everybody go, hey, hey. Why do you think I did that? And everybody went, hey, hey. At one point I went, hey, hey. And I was like, hey, 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 hey. Why? As instructors, the reason why whenever we teach, we go, pa, pa. And when I say, let's go, hey, hey. And I see you going, hey, hey. I know, okay, these people, I can push them harder now because now they're having a good time. Then I'm going to push you harder. When I say, hey, hey, hey. Now you know, look, I need to take them down. Okay. So that is one way as an instructor, if you're teaching dance, especially dance, make them shout. And if you see them like doing hey, hey, and they still want to talk amongst themselves, you know you need to push them kidogo. Sasawa. These are first things you start. Then, guys, again, I repeat, learn to modify for your clients. It's for me, I find that is a major problem that we're all instructors here, Cindy. Yeah? It's okay. For example, let me use you, my sister. Just come, the both of you. Okay. Check this out. They're going to stand here. Stand here, all right? Look at us. For example, if I am doing this, for example, cha, 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 cha. This is plus strength trainers. I'm doing cha, 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 cha. Go with me. Keep going. Now, not everyone can do this, right? Now, look, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Cha, 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 cha. Very good, keep going, keep going. If you're there in instructor, it's okay to tell them to go 1, 2, 1, 2. That is fine. Always modify for them to feel they're part of this class, right? Now, squats. Assuming we're squatting, right? Show me a squat. Yes. Go. Go. Now you're going to have some of them doing this. Right? Keep going. Keep going. Today you're going to work out. Yes. Go. Go. It's okay to tell them, keep it. They don't have to go all the way up. That's very important. And they will know that you care. Okay? Assuming it's a burpee. Remember, one thing I told you in your warm-up, do not start with high impact stuff. Their bodies are still cold. All right? So, no warm-up. I mean, no burpees. This is a warm-up. Look at us. Go with me. Pa. That's okay. Side, side, and up, 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 up. You could do both arms. Yeah? Both arms. arms, arms, arms. Now hold it there. I did something while we were dancing. It's very important. Cueing. Cueing is very important. How many of you do cue in your class? Cueing. I'm going to ask a question. Stand right there. When I do this, what do I mean? Anyone? Yes. And it means when I do this, it's right here. So pa, sindio. When I do this, what do I mean? We start. Yes, from the top. Nice. From the top. That's very good. And when I do this, sha. I mean only this side. And when I do this,
2 times to the right.
2 times. As a good, if you want, we call it pro skills. If you want to know a good instructor, you should be able to cue. Cueing is very important. These are some of the things that people see without even you opening your mouth, and they know you know what you're doing. Please sit down. And there are other ways of cueing. Anyway, apart from using your hands, verbal. E.g. how? Yes. Verbal. Left. Okay, guys. Let's go left. Right. You can't, indeed. But what's the challenge with verbal? Thank you. Can you say it louder? You lose breath. You lose breath. And I'm here just to encourage you. Try always non-verbal. But every time you're like, okay, guys, take it down. Pa, 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 pa. Okay, let's go. Pa, 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 pa. Some people can do it. I can't. I will struggle with that. So I want, as you continue with your training, try so much. And sometimes you can, there's also facial. So sometimes when you dance, pa, 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 and you want people to go to the left, you can do cha. Especially with cumbia. Cumbia is slow. So you could go pa, pa, move, 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 move. When you want to go there, you could do cha. Then you move. Yeah? When you put all these cues together, verbal and verbal, facial, you become a professional. People will be like, this guy knows, or this girl or this woman knows what they're doing. Yeah? Till there are any questions before we proceed? Yeah. Now, this is something also I wanted to talk about. As you teach, Chiki said something very important. Know your music. You can always tell an instructor who is guessing and an instructor who listen to their music, or they've been practicing their craft. Sometimes one way you can know that people, they're just guessing. One, when the music stops, they're still dancing. True or false? True. When the music is playing, they mix a lot of moves. True or false? When they're dancing, sometimes they actually, in fact, when you do freestyle, you tend to overwork. But once you know your stuff, you're so relaxed and so composed. I feel like these are some of the things that for us I have seen around, and honestly, I feel like we need to take care of. Now, there are 3 songs I taught, two songs I taught. The first one, when I was teaching, just come. Which was the first song? Who remembers? Dickens? Velocidad. Yes. Okay, that is a merengue, right? So I did this. Just stand with me. Stand with me. Move. Try to move. 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 Okay, keep moving. Now, other people do. Look at me. Is that correct? You should be able to breathe. Thank you. Teach your client it's okay always to breathe. Always breathe when you're working out. The other day I had a client in my class who was dancing and she was chewing gum. What do you think is likely to happen? To choke. So in your class, and that's what I was saying, in your class you should be very, very alert with those small things that are happening. Now, I'm going to introduce something else. I want us to move our seats again. Just move. There you go. Okay. Okay, so today I'm going to introduce you to strong. Okay. Okay, please come. And I want us to try and note the difference between Zumba and strong. Okay, all right. Okay, remember if you have any problem, lower back, ankle, please take it easy. Okay, one arm on your back and soft knees right there. Okay. Open up. Take it down. Down and up now. Take it down. Open. Now switch and take it up. Open up. One more. And open up. Take it down. One more, take it down. Okay, here we go. Leg movement, very important, remember? It's not a dance, you have to be very stiff. The other side. Your arms up. Okay, here we go. And here we go, 1, 2, go. Now we're gonna straight to punches. 1. Uppercut. Good job, guys, keep moving. And here we go, guys. Elbows. Elbow. The other side. Squat. Side. Keep going. Come on, guys. Go. Okay, punches again. Uppercut. Let me see your uppercut. Yes. Woo. Cross it out. Yes. Remember, one arm always on your face. Elbows. Elbow. Nice. Okay. Here we go. Again. Look at my leg movement. Go. Come on. Nice one. All right, all right. Now take it down. The other side. Take it down. Come up with one leg. Side again. The other side. Touch it down. Come up. 4. Go. Go. 1. Here we go. 4. Go. One more time. Go. Yes. Very good. March it down. March it down. All right. Song number 2. Take it easy. Right there. Soft knees. I want to see your power. All right? This is our power song. Come on. Block, home. Punch, punch, block, home. Go. Come on. Now let me see some energy. Yeah. Go. One more, one more. Okay. Now this leg to the front. 3. That is the base. Yes. Okay, now higher. If you can. Go. Nice. 1, 2, 3, and go. Okay, this side. And down. And down. 4. 1, 2. 4. Okay, now let's take it higher. Nice. Very good. Very good. Now the other side. Prepare, soft knees, your hands right there. Go. Let me see your block. Go. Keep going. Go. Go. All right. Okay, this leg, 3 taps here, right? Easy. Again. One more. Now, if you want to take it higher, you can. Okay, high if you want. Yes. Keep going. Go. Nice. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And back. And back. Go. You can take it higher if you wish. Very good. Very good. Awesome. Oops, sorry. Warm up. Hi. Come back. You're cute too. Is it play? Ooh, should be warm up. This one.
people, let me tell you a story that reveals the secret behind the magical key that can only be found by the strongest of hearts.
Nice. Cha-cha. Cha-cha. Yes. Cha-cha. Cha-cha. Nice. Nice. Keep going. Nice. Nice. Come on, guys. Go. Go. Remember, it's a squat. It's a squat, not a lean over. Keep going, guys. Come on. Okay, here you go. Face this way. Go. Ta, 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 ta. Very good. From the top. Now we face this side. Fighting element. 2. Papa. Papa. Yes. Yes. You can feel your legs burning. Papa. Papa. Yes. Yes. Come on, keep it low. Nice. Papa. Keep going. Okay, back in the middle. Low. Come on. You have to go low, guys. Low, low, sir. Squatting. Yes. Come on, legs. Move those legs, guys. Good job. Nice one. Nice. Okay, now everyone facing that way. Squat. Yes. Engage your core as you move, guys. Go. Tan, tan, tan. Wow. Go. Nice one. Up. That is song number 1. Take it easy. You guys are doing good. We only have 2 songs and we're done. All right. Now, right leg forward. Upper body up. Your hands right there. Ninja. You have to move like a ninja. They shouldn't hear you. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. Punch, punch. I want to see your elbows out. Go. Okay, from the top. All right. Now this leg. Upper body upright, guys. Go. Your hands up here. Up here. Okay, ninja. Ninja. Yes. Pa. Yes. Yes. Come back with ching ching. Ninja warrior. Okay. Ready? The other side. Go. Sorry. This side. The other side, go. Yes. Keep moving. Last song, cardio. With this song, if you want to rest, it's okay, but I want you to try push it. Come on, move. Punch and kick. Yes. Tap, tap. Kick, kick. One, punch, punch. Ready? Knees up. Go. Elbow. Take off the elbow. Go. Block, block, push, and touch it. Ha, ha. Yes. From the top, everyone. Come on. You can do this, guys. Come on. Yes, cardio, guys. Come on. Nice one. Four. Again. Again. Reset. Okay, back home, take it down. And keep smiling, guys. Keep smiling. Very good. We can have our seats. Please have your seats. All right. Hey guys, I can see we are all sweaty. How was it? How was Strong Nation? Just Strong Nation. How many of you are doing Strong Nation for the very first time? Oh, I see. Oh, quite a number. Tell me, how did you find it? I mean, it being the first, today being the first time that you're doing it. More of workout. Yes. Ooh. Which part to you was tricky? Which combo did you find complex?
The side kick?
Yes. 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 So the kick, for you to throw that kick, you cannot throw a Q upper. You have to take your hip out. The moment you take your hip out, automatically this knee goes down. The lower it goes, the higher this kick goes. So you cannot, so if you saw, I could do, and I would come, immediately I would come right there. Then, pop. And the modification, you don't have to go all the way up. You could do this, pop, that's still fine. Pop, pop. So it's kick, kick, block, block, and push. Then reset. Okay, we're gonna get it with time. Yo, lazima tupige zoezi. Yes, that's true. Tell me something about Strong. How did you find it? Zote zimekuwa noma. But umemove poa. You really tried. Bro, tell me, how did you, especially, let me talk to these jamas. Because I noticed Zumba, we would do, but with Strong, I noticed all men went out. They were like, this thing, we want this thing. Why, bro? Tell me.
It's like you told us now, it's your time.
Yes, without telling you, I've told you.
You told us now, unleash yourself.
Yes, and you did.
Even if you're not doing it perfect, but the move you're doing.
Yes, yes, keeping up. When I move, you move just like that. Awesome. Yes.
But the good thing is that before you started, you asked us if you know you have any issue.
Yes.
At your own
Yes.
Anyone that had any issues anywhere.
Yes.
Time to take.
Very good. Yes. And that's something I would want us to, if you're going to forget everything that I said today, the one thing I want you to remember whenever you have your class you're about to teach, especially if it's a new class, please caution them. Tell them, okay, excuse me guys, if you have this and that, blah, 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 please just take it easy. We can always try to modify for them. So, for like that knee, that thing we were doing, like kick, it's okay, they can do this. Knee, that's the modification. Yeah? Bro, tell me about something about Strong Nation, being the first time you're doing it.
It was good.
Sorry?
It was good.
Good.
Very good.
Awesome.
I actually felt free.
Okay. Right.
I was not in.
Oh, you're not in. Huh.
Seeing you added more boxing, like you have the blocking,
Mm.
you have the kicks,
Mm.
foot and elbow,
Mm.
it makes me
Good.
really enjoy.
Awesome. Sis, have you done Strong Nation before? You were there and I could see your moves. Bah! You're getting in and coming back and throwing in the kicks. Do you teach Taibo or something? You don't? I would recommend that you do this Strong Nation training. You're amazing. Yeah, you are here and I could actually try to...
I second that.
Yeah.
Behind us watching her.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
I'm feeling a little tired and motivated.
Yeah, yeah, you should. And for me, I feel so good when I see a lady throwing those jabs and kicks and getting in and coming out and boo, boo, boo. And that's good. Let's talk after this. Just how I feel you can. Tell me, Coach, how did you find it?
Oh, it was very engaging.
Right.
I've done strong online.
Right.
I think just discovering different
Yes.
types of.
Yes.
But doing it physically, following you.
Yes.
Your teaching method, of course, with the years of experience was very good.
Oh, thank you.
So just that we were able to repeat it and
Mm.
everything. If you didn't have energy in that class, you can't survive.
Exactly.
So it was very, very vigorous.
Exactly. It's a hit class. High? What? Hit? Yes. Yes. Now, what's the difference between Zumba and what we just did? Now, if we take the two and put them together, what would you say? Yes.
Zumba is more dancing.
Yes. Strong Nation. Yes, true. You're very right. In fact, when it comes to Zumba, we say, let's go to party. But when it comes to strong, we say, let's go to work. So when someone tells you, let's go to work, you know it's Strong Nation. Okay. So something else that's very important that you should know with Zumba, you lose weight or unakata. Unaona ukitaka kukata kama mimi ukate nitoshane na umse, then anakaa fit, umse anaanza ruka juu sana. Unaweza fanya Zumba, but with Strong Nation you tone. It's a toning class because you notice you do a lot of hizo tufila tupigishaga hapa masquats ndio. Sasa inachukua kettle punch sha. Now also with Strong, the reason why Pia I would recommend for you to actually encourage your class to do Strong and like sometimes lifting weights, it's ni ngumu sana upate injury na Strong. Sawa, because nakupatia you can. I'm not saying that I have seen people wanapata injuries kwa Strong, but ni rare sana because Strong hakuna kulift, you just using body weight. Yeah? And I want us, the reason why I was introducing Strong today, for Nikkofitti, the reason we've grown and we've reached where we are is because we did not just choose Zumba tukasema now we're just going to do Zumba tukitaka vitu zingine. We decided we're going to do everything as long as mambo tuna fitness, and we can. So currently we do Strong in our classes, and let me tell you, guys come. Mamas come, mademo wanakuja, watu wana come. Then we also do Zumba Centao. You've heard of Centao? Yeah, the day I met you, that's like 10 years ago, we did that Josie, Zumba with the chair. Okay. Yes. Then we also do Aqua. aerobics. I can only imagine someone like you taking up the strong class. That would be a plus for you, really. If you can, as an instructor, do not, Philo, correct me if I'm wrong. Nimeona siku hizi many gym owners, they just don't undertake you because you do Zumba peke yake. What else can you do? It's true. Yeah. So avoid that thing like, hey, mi hapana, mufundisha tu dance, na mi nataka tu, ama hapana banze, mi tunawanga tu msewa aerobics. Hapana. Dickens is a very good joke. This guy is so good. Anafanya hizo mavitu za yoga ni nini. And he started teaching Zumba. You think that Zumba is the only, he's doing a lot of things now. And I want to encourage you guys as instructors, if you want, assuming Philo is not here, if you want to go far, wacha this guy ajue ukikuja pambele, strong, utawakimbiza. Ikifika kesho ni Zumba, utawakimbiza. Ikifika ni kitu ingine, you will do it. Don't just pick aerobics na ukata. Me, ukiniambia sahi, I was telling this guy, I was invited somewhere last Sunday, and they told me, it's a church. We want you to come and do Zumba, but gospel. I had a whole playlist. And I did only for 15 minutes, and they paid me my cash. And I'm like, wow. So guys, you have to, being passionate is not enough. You have to be disciplined. Sindio? Your motivation siku zingine itakuwa, but you have to be disciplined, especially for us instructors. Always have a culture of learning. What do you teach, bro, again?
Me? I'm a
Personal trainer.
And I'm also a dancer.
Yes. So for someone like you, always tamani to learn more. Yeah? Every day, what can I do to improve myself? What can I do to be a better instructor? That's one thing. Do not sit back and say, oh, you know what, I'm good at this, and you sit back. No, learn from each other. I've noticed one thing for this short time I've been in this industry. Sometimes instructors, we don't want to work together. I don't know what we are always scared of. I have never known. I'm the founder of Nikkofitti. And I work with this lady called Monica and this guy called Dan. Sometimes I go to them and I'm like, bro, he moves sielewi. Then Dan stands and he demonstrates and I learn. We should be able to feel free. If you can't get it, it's okay to tell, come just say ni aje. Ishiki to Mr. Shiki. You will never know everything. Sindio? Yeah. So now, I want us to do something also. How many of you mnafundisha kids? Hey, nice. I do Zumba kids. And to be honest, can I be honest? I struggle with kids. I struggle with kids so much. I can only do but just 30 minutes. But it's a good ministry. You can do it. It's beautiful. Sindio, yes, working with kids. Tell me one thing about working with kids. Their concentration span. Sindio, if you just lose them for 1 second, you've lost them. Sindio, so you have to engage them, not just physical, but also. So with kids, you cannot put a song a song that is quote unquote boring. You have to put song, they love that. In fact, kids love singing along. Sindio? So we're going to do something briefly, just 2 songs. So sawa. And if you have questions, tutaendelea. So let's go. Let's move, guys. Okay. My phone is I keep losing. Good.
Live kwa yako lakini unatumia music sasa leo unaongea
Okay. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you ready to dance? I am ready to. Okay. Imambole. Imambole. What? Imambole. What? Imambole. What? Imambole. What? Okay, here we go.
Mire para el otro. Mire para adelante. Mire para atrás que no mira a nadie. Ni el papá, ni la mamá, ni la abuelita. Cuando esté seguro, mano en cintura y bambolé.
Imambole. 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 Okay, here we go. Okay.
Agachate más. Mano en cintura. Ajuste un poquito. Enfocate bien que lo que viene es duro. ¡Ay, güey! Y bamboleo.
Imambole.
Imambole. Imambole.
Imambole.
Imambole. Imambole.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Come on.
Manito acá, el copia así, agache más, tocadito atrás, mano en cintura, jale un poquito y bambolé.
Imambole. 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 Move your hands.
Mire para el otro, mire para adelante, mire para atrás que no mira a nadie, ni el papá, ni la mamá, ni la abuelita. Cuando esté seguro, mano en cintura y bambolé.
Imambole.
Imambole. Imambole. Imambole.
Nice one. Very good. All right. One more. Dickens. All right. Okay, so this is another lovely song for kids. So I want you to go, hello, hello. Hello, hello. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa?
¿Qué pasa?
Mi gente.
Mi gente.
What's up?
What's up?
So this lady, she's from the airport. She's just a friend, guys. Then I met her and I'm like, hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa is like, what's happening? But they normally say, ¿qué pasa?
¿Qué pasa?
So, ¿qué pasa?
¿Está bien?
Mi gente, my person. Mi gente.
Mi
So,
gente.
hello, hello. Partners, partners, partners. Okay. All right, come, bro. Come. Okay, now go. And you have to look surprised, eh? Like you're happy to see them. So, hello, hello. ¿Qué ¿Qué pasa?
¿Qué pasa?
Mi gente. Alafu, what's up? Okay, hello, hello. ¿Qué pasa? Mi gente. Okay, mi gente is this. Mi gente is this. So, hello, hello. ¿Qué pasa? Mi gente. What's up? Mi gente, mtu wangu, my person, my friend. I'm good. Okay, okay. Without, higher, go. 1, 2, 3, go, sing, go.
Hello, hello. ¿Qué pasa? Mi gente. What's up?
Okay, now, eka emotions kidogo. Okay, 1, 2, and go again.
Hello, hello. ¿Qué pasa? Mi gente. What's up?
Beautiful. Let's go. Hi, let's go. Who's your partner? Come on, your partner. Hey. This thing. Me, I love the dancing part of it. In other words, what she's telling you, whenever you're teaching, don't talk too much. You're there to dance with them. You're not there to give them a lecture. And go back to dancing. Go back, and you should find something to have their attention. Hello! There you go. All of them will be like, hello! Hello. Now you find your, don't go like, where? Unafanya nini hapo? You can't do that with kids. You will lose them. Find a language. As Chiki, right? Chiki said, kuna language yao, there's a way you move. Do not overdose them, not just with moves, but how you also speak. Yeah? You have to come. You have to, they say, there's my Zumba kids trainer was saying something, I hope I can remember. He said, sometimes parents, we punish our kids to the level of our frustration, not to the level of their understanding. You always have to come to their level. You have to come from here to here. Sindio? For you to get them. It's not easy. I'm personally struggling with it. It does not mean that I'm a bad person. Sindio? Ni kila tu mtu kuna strength yake. Right? All right, so we're going to straight to a cool down. You ready, guys? You guys ready? Okay, so space. Let's dance some more. Okay, como Las Vegas. Okay. Philip, tunashikia hii simu? Yes, kindly. Sometimes this como Las Vegas. Como N.
Todavía no entiendo lo que me pasó. Yo estaba tomando una copa y cuando llegaste la noche me cambió el sabor. Luego de unas horas ya no era yo. Me comí tu boca mientras te decía.
Oh no. Sorry. Just got it. Yeah. Problem with this now, nini tena na.
Y murió lo que pasé aquí. Aquí se queda como en Las Vegas. Lo que pasé aquí se queda como en Las Vegas. Lo que pasé aquí se queda como en Las Vegas. Tus ojos, tu respiración.
Hey! Aha! Okay. Very good. Hold on. Oh. That's all. Very good. There's someone who had asked for Nyajaluo. Who was it? Do you know the choreo? Anyone? You've forgotten. All right, let's go. Together. Do you know that song? Katamati. Hey! Hey! Nice one. Very good. Nice. Okay, pause. Okay, guys, let's have our seats, please. Very good. It's good. Have you ever had a class where a client comes, alafu anaona kitu mnafanya, alafu asema, oops, then they leave? I've been there. Have you guys been there before? Where a client comes and says, this is not the class I wanted. You've been there before? Yeah, it's always good. Always good, always good. Before, especially kama ni mtu joining your class for the first time, please tell them what to expect. In fact, it's always good to prepare them. Sindio, it's not bad to prepare your clients. The other day I was Florida, and this instructor alikuwa amepanga vitu akaambia like, hey guys, today we're going to be doing this. After that, we'll be going right there. Make sure that you have enough weather and make sure you can do these things. It's good. Prepare them. Once you prepare them, they become mentally, psychologically prepared for that. As they always say, what you do not know will always work against you. But once they know, they prepare themselves and they're ready to take up the class. Now, as I conclude, there's something about Nikkofitti, and that is the backbone of Nikkofitti. That is, without that, Nikkofitti won't be existing. We believe in giving back to the society. You do not have to give money. If you have money, it's good to give, right? To share with people who need, the kids, the mamas, and this project. But with us, we share a dance. We purposed, we decided, and that is ours. Currently, we work with young boys and girls at Kamiti Maximum Prison. We do not get paid. We work with women and kids in various slums. We do feeding programs. And it's so satisfying. It feels good when you give. If you want to give, you can always give. But if you don't want to give, really, yeah? And I'm going to ask, as I told you, I love my sessions for us to interact, to talk. As you teach, you're a trainer, right? What do you do for your community? As you.
Personally,
Yeah.
I work with an organization.
Okay.
It's called Child Space.
Okay, nice.
Mostly it's all about children. So
Yes.
with my dancing skills and what I've been taught, I give back to the community.
Yes.
To the children.
Yes.
So I don't get paid because I
Mm.
volunteer.
Mm.
So yeah.
Wow, beautiful. Clap for her. Do you have anyone else here who gives? You just create this time, you say, look, every Thursday or every Saturday or once a week or once a month, I go to this home and this is what they do. They do not pay me, not even fair, and you're okay with that. Anyone else? No? Bro, no? You do? Uh-huh.
Not every Saturday because sometimes I'm not fine.
Mm.
So there's a group where there's kids.
Mm.
So I was called, they invited me to let's go there and
Yeah, very good.
teach the children what I do.
Please don't ever stop. Sometimes we do these things and we are broke, but we still do it anyways. Indio. And for us, and I believe also for you, it's just a way of telling God, I thank you for what you've given me. At the end of the day, God is the center of everything. I was in a gym in the US, and I talked about what I do now, how God has helped me, and someone told me, it's a sensitive issue when you talk about God. And sure, some places when you go, you talk about God, you lose some people. But in our country, we are so privileged. You can talk about the Word of God anywhere. Indio, use that opportunity. Yeah? If you're a Christian, that is the opportunity to talk about God. Sindio, they say one instructor in one day can reach more souls than a pastor. Because the places where we teach, they need God. Yeah? These gyms we go, people are going through stuff. As we say, Zumba is not just about Cindy, it's also about mental health. Talk to people, create time. And for me, my personal my testimony as Nikkofitti, I have seen people change, come to God through fitness. Yeah, talk to them, and I don't mean you start speaking in tongues to them and da 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 da. It's okay. Go grab a coffee with them, and talk. Yeah, tell them. I tell people, for Nikko to be where I am today, it's God. I used to sniff glue. I once held a gun. I was 14. I saw close friends. There's a guy called Dagi. He was like my mentor. He was so big. I was, I think, 10 years. This guy was lynched. I saw him die like this. And it really, 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 really killed me inside. And what helped me? Someone talked to me about God. No matter what you do, guys, I will tell you this. Forget everything I've told you, but don't forget this. No matter what you do, if you do not involve God, I don't know how far you'll go. Me, it's been God. God has really helped me. And currently, as we speak, I'm mentoring together with other people, mentoring people like Deacons, who's becoming is an amazing instructor, Mov. We have another one currently in Guinea. She's doing so well in Guinea. And that's what we want to do. They say a good leader does not make followers. You don't create followers. You create other leaders. Sindio? If you're a leader, mentor other leaders. We were talking with my big bro, and he said something that wow. He said, we're not getting younger anymore. Magoti zenda zikikata, sindio? Mwili enda kikata. The way I was 15, 20 years ago, what are you doing about it as an instructor? Are you building up other people behind you? Are you encouraging other people? Or you are the kind of, ni mimi kwanza, it's my time, till I'm done? No. So the bottom line of the composition here, guys, no matter what you do, work, support your communities, and always put God first. That would be the bottom line of the composition here. Otherwise, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And back to you.
As always, we must ask questions.
Yes.
And I'm sure you guys have been asking questions in your head, like, okay, he's saying that he has 13 brothers. 13, you're a family of 13.
Yes.
So you have 12 brothers and sisters.
Yes.
Awesome. So I'm sure people would love to know, because like the theme of this workshop is passion to profit and to make an impact. And like your award, that's your recognition. You are not doing it to be recognized.
No.
That you are recognized,
yes,
appreciated and supported all the way in another country. You're not even appreciated here in Kenya.
Yes.
So what has it been like before and after that award? What has changed?
Well, not much really. First and foremost, I would say, even before I got the award, with Facebook, when you post what you post, people would tag their home office and they would tell them, honestly, this guy is doing. So in a way, I expected it, but I started doing this back in 2004. Working, and what made me start this, because in my community I saw if a young person was lucky, they would be arrested, but in most cases they would be shot or lynched. What I would say that has changed, just probably I've been getting phone calls from several media houses. Can you come showcase what you do? What do you do? In fact, sometimes when you get these awards, that's when you get attention from many people. And if you're not careful, it can get over your head. Yeah? So for me, majorly it's been calls and calls and calls. And if it's a call for me to go and teach, I will go. About media houses, it's been tricky because with new Zumba, you cannot download. Sometimes when you go to teach, or rather show your stuff in this media, they want you to send them the music. And some of you, with Zumba music, you cannot do that. Yeah, in fact, when they send you, you download once and that's it. So that has been quite a challenge. But honestly, it feels good because the moment I got that award, I've managed to inbox a few people wale singepata attention yao, and now I am. So currently I've been talking also with the second lady who's coming out to support the boy child, and we want to see how we can go to the prisons and talk to the men. And as Chiki said, in this industry as a trainer, you cannot know. If you have a client akona injury, you cannot assume that you know shida yo magoti ni nini. It's always good to advise them waende malonza saidika. So we are trying to work also with other professionals in this industry to help also the boy child. So it has helped me get more attention and talk to other people that I couldn't before.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that. I'm sure you guys have some questions. Please feel free. Before Nico, he cancelled all his bookings. And you can imagine with all this great talent and all this, he had classes and all that, and he made time to be here from morning. Landed from Nakuru yesterday.
Yes.
Here today. So if you have questions, this is that one chance.
Off. Sorry.
Just to ask him anything concerning career growth and the profession of
Monica Kipiga.
being a fitness pro. Were you doing? Have you always just been doing Zumba, or were you doing anything else before?
Before I started with football, and I played I wasn't very good at it. In fact, the secret was manga wanagawana if no one wanted me in their team. They're like, are you Nikko? So I'm like, okay, that's not my thing. Anyway, Sikwana catch. Then I tried kickboxing. I tried. At least I wasn't. Till a lady gave me a straight punch in the eye, and I was like, again, this is not my thing. So I started lifting, and actually, he's one of the guys I used to see back then, looking amazing, and I'm like, man, that guy. And I started lifting too. When I started Zumba, the kind of whoo, and it was, so I did quite a number of things, and that's why I said for us instructors, it's good to do all you can do till you get something you can do very well. You cannot just take one thing and you say it's not bad, but try many things. It's good to try many things.
As you're finding yourself.
Yes, exactly.
Awesome. So now you do Zumba and Strong Nation.
I do Zumba, I do Strong Nation, I do Aqua Zumba, I do Zumba Centao, I do Zumba Kids, I do Zumba Toning, and I do Zumba Gold. Yes, but with Zumba, Aqua Zumba, we do it maybe twice a year because accessing the pool sometimes is not easy. Sometimes the weather is not good. So at least one thing that we're trying to do also with Dickens is Zumba Kids a lot because it's not my thing and he's so good with kids. So just trying to help in that path. But majorly, currently, we're doing Zumba Centao, and Strong Nation.
So do you certify people yourself as you? No. So you said
No.
go and
Yes. We if you go online and just Google Zumba.com, right? You'll find instructor, then find training, and if you really want to do it, if you want to do it now, you have to look for training that will be in January because it's going to be affordable. If you check today and you want to do tomorrow, I think it's quite costly, right? You could pay up to 17,000. Yeah. Yes. 25. Sorry? 25. Yes.
So you book early and you want to do it in January?
Yes. Up to you can add if 10, roughly 10. Yeah. Yeah.
So is it like the same price for Zumba and Strong Nation? Is it?
Yes. And the thing I would say, the thing is not just getting certified, you have to get people who will mentor you. In Kenya, we have, I would say, more than 120 on the lower side, but sometimes you wonder if we have Zumba instructors in Kenya. And the major challenge we also have with Zumba, there's that monthly fee that people pay. Roughly 5,000? Yeah, so, yeah? And if you do not have a class and you're paying 6,000 every month, and that has been the greatest challenge as far as we're talking about Zumba. For us, it's easy because we have the clientele, so we can pay from there. But imagine if you do not have clients and you, every time, person in your account, inakuwa deducted. So that's why we have many instructors dropping. Yes, that's a challenge that we have. Yes.
So there's a monthly fee.
Yes, and it's good because with Zumba, I know we didn't do a whole class, but Zumba, you'll realize we do not repeat moves in all songs because we have salsa, we have cumbia, we have merengue, we have cubratita, we have cumbia and stuff. So, and the graph goes like this. And so they send you music, and they send you the choreography. Yes. So your work is just to see, go teach. Yeah.
Questions?
I have one. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate your time here. But I was very happy and it's humbling to see you get that recognition and the award. Could you tell us more about the award, what it was about, the name of the award?
Sorry, come again?
When you got the award,
yeah.
Remember I even shared in the feedback group.
Yeah.
I told them, one of us in Kenya has gotten recognition
right.
out of the country, And like she mentioned, sometimes you don't get the recognition here. And
yeah. Yes. Yes.
You give up, yeah? But just what was the name of the award?
And
how many Zumba trainers we have across the world so that
right.
we recognize you.
Right. Wow.
Give you that award.
Wow. The award is given annually. It's the Zumba Inspiration of the Year. And it was the first time it was coming to Africa. And of course, it felt so good because in my life, that was the very first time. Because of the convention, we were around 3,500. And you sit like this and you hear, and this time, guys, the award goes to Africa, and you're like, okay, who is that? And Nikkofitti, Nikko, and I'm like, ooh.
Even when you went there?
They make, you know what they do? They talk to people that, your close friends. I sensed it, but that was like 2 months before, because they kept asking me, are you coming for the convention? Are you coming?
You pay for yourself to go for the convention?
Yes.
You have to pay for yourself.
You pay for yourself.
So you're not paid for?
No. So you save, and this is the moment sometimes friends go hanging out. I'm not saying going out is a problem, but you cannot go out and you need to save for your air ticket. And sometimes, people misjudge you when you take other decision, when you pull back and you decide, this is what I want to do. But at the convention, as I received the award, we were 3,000, almost 3,500. And bro, it's amazing. And for the first time in my life, in my late 30s, I saw people who were genuinely happy for me. Some were crying, you could see them doing this, and you could feel. The thing is this, guys, I don't know how, I'm trying to be modest here. I sent that thing to our Zumba group in Kenya. Only 2-3 people said congratulations. 3 people. I couldn't believe. And sometimes, not all the time, thank you for bringing it up. Not everyone will celebrate you. Not everyone will celebrate you. And you should be prepared for that. There are people, the moment God elevates you, that's the time they open war with you. So for me, it felt so good. And even if you go to my wall, I challenge you to go today. Go. Whenever I post anything, 95%, if not 100, they're not Kenyans. True or false? Yes, they're not Kenyans. And people outside there will celebrate you. I've become a better instructor because somewhere in New York or Miami or Peru or China told me, Nico, you are amazing. Sometimes, and that's one thing my big brother has been trying to do, to bring people, instructors together, tuache mambo ya wivu, tuache kupigana. I remember during the post-election violence, you posted something very powerful. Instructors, come together, let's do this. And just to finish on that, guys, here I would tell you, apart from my team, like these guys, back at home I wasn't. I would want to say I was, but I wasn't.
On our Facebook, on our group, he shared it and everybody was celebrating like you're in our group.
Wow,
So,
wow.
He celebrated.
I didn't know that.
Yes. So he just highlighted it and he brought it from your wall, put it in a group.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much.
And they were like, wow. It's just that maybe they didn't.
Yes.
But just know that there are people who still
Wow.
celebrate you.
I didn't know that.
Wow. He's the chair.
Oh, thank you so much, Phil. Thank you, Phil.
Any more, please ask your questions, guys. Nico is about to go. As you can hear, he's a gem huko nje. So hapa, let's celebrate our own.
Yes.
It can be familiar or ninani. But they have such wealth. Who does that? Who closes off their schedule? He had a class at the UN, he had a class. He had many classes today, and he opted to be here.
Another thing I wanted to say is, there's a lady who also got an award. Her name is Rita. You know Rita, you've heard of Rita? And she got the humanitarian, I got the inspiration. Now I go to her page. Look, people in her town were celebrating. And in the gym, they put a big poster. Our gym, we are doing well. We have amazing. I went to my gym. Hey, my friend. I went to my gym. Niko umetuletea nini? Aye, niko tuletea kitu. And I'm like, oh no. So I think as you say, I want, and it doesn't have to be an international recognition. Hata ikiwa tu hapa, very local. Let's learn to, like a place called your board. Let's celebrate them. Sindio? Let's hata kama tu nika keki tuweke tuseme, and we just it feels really good. You know, for me, I'm an extrovert. Sometimes when I get that karab like this, Nico, woo, I feel so good. Hey, but I learned the hard way. I was like, now I know. But for me, I'm telling you today, guys, I'm urging you with all possible terms, as she said, let's learn to celebrate our people. You do not have to give me 1,000 bob. It's okay. Just, bro, nice. It feels good. Hey, it is nice. It feels good. That was good. Thank you for bringing it up.
I appreciate you, we celebrate you, and hence even more reason. Phil was like, no, of all the people, because I was telling him I'm getting people who have masters, like people who done for many years, and it's like you have to get Nico. His number, and I know he's genuine, and you even supersede because you're so approachable of all the coaches whom.
Thank you.
You are so approachable.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for just being genuine.
Thank you.
Sometimes where we come from just gives us the grounding.
Yes.
Yeah. You know that. And sometimes you come from a hard place and you don't want to remember where you come from. So you want to be opposite of where you've come from. But you've shown you surpassed that.
Thank you.
And you're in touch with people and their needs, and just being available, even coming with your team, just says a lot about you. So, like you said, character, 70%. I think you're living it, and I think it's such an important, because you know, the award, you can imagine if you get an award and recognition here on earth amongst thousands of people, what about in heaven?
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
the blessings of God,
Amen.
You know, they add no sorrow. They, you know, they'll open mighty doors for you even beyond what people's recognition
Yes.
goes, because we are just human. We can only see here. We say, but there's so much sacrificed. So kudos to you.
Thank you.
And I'm just the one who's talking. You guys, you're all yes.
Maybe I can say, as for me, I think I speak on, you know, me personally. I have known you, Nico, ever since you're with Josie.
Yes.
I think I inboxed you. I was always chatting you up. I was always to your class.
Yeah.
Baliake.
Yes.
MD or something.
MDA.
Then a bit I fell off. Then I looked for you and I discovered you're AV.
Yeah.
Personally, I'll say, Nico, you have totally inspired me. I think for a very, very long time. I watched every step. I really try to hope someday. I even have told you personally.
Yes.
I want you to mentor me.
Yeah.
And I look how he does things. He reaches to the community. I shared one time about how I'm a girl for the boys, how I reach out to the boys in the lower schools, in the village, donating underwears and all that. So when it comes to community, sometimes I may not be able to dance fully because you're feeling maybe shy a bit. I'm still shy when it comes to dancing in the crowd. But all I can say is that you're a great person. Even when you won this award, personally, I really took it personal and I say, God bless him. I took it as a prayer. And the recognition of instructors, how you say it, and as, like sometimes I'm like, I must, like the way we were feeling this from, who am I? Am I an instructor? I don't know who was asking me. And I'm like, do I have to say I'm an instructor or an upcoming instructor? Because sometimes you also need to understand who is an instructor, who is a trainer or whatever it is. But when you are looking forward, you see, when it comes to Nico, when it comes to Cathy, when it comes to Philo, you know where you want to be, you know where you want that to be.
Yes.
So we want to salute you all three for the steps, even Chiki, the steps that you put, the footpath that you put for all of us. And I believe we are on safe ground and we celebrate you and we pray God bless you. Many more in what you are doing, you know, long life and strength, even with you and Monique. And I do come there, I see all that you do.
Yes.
You understand? It's beautiful. Cathy, it's amazing. You go there and your energy is like here, you all short and this fire.
It's good to bring it here.
Yes. Yes, we'll bring it here. I already talked to him. We want to bring a masterclass here. Yes.
There is fire and you are amazing.
Thank you.
Blessed in whatever you're doing. And for me, I'm very I'm the nursery. So I'll say salute. Let's go with honesty to this industry. Let's go fearless.
Yes.
It is wide and there's a lot of rage. People are struggling, people are suffering. At the end of the day, we need to rise up in this. Like Chiki said, dance fit is quite not really taken seriously. But it is when you go there and you reach out, you have seen how you reach out, even you can't, you really go out there and find the need.
Yeah.
And for me, I always say, even when we talk about dance and music therapy, expressive therapy, which is movement and dance, there is a way it is totally healing, even when you realize it's like a button or a socket that is within us that just needs to be activated across humans and life around. So salute to you, Nico, salute to you, Cathy, and everyone else out there, and celebrate one another.
Wow. Yes.
I have a question.
Yes.
I have a question. I'm touched with your story, and in our communities, we come from different backgrounds.
Yeah.
And from our communities, as you said, you started from the community. You do the children from the community, you go to the prisons. So my question is, in this community, in our communities, we have different parents, and parents have different thoughts about their children. So maybe, for example, me, if I go to the community, I want to empower the children with what I'm doing. I want to impact the skills of what I'm doing. Some parents or some children have their mentality of maybe if you go there, maybe you don't have anything, or maybe you have a packet of sweets, or maybe biscuits. After you finish the session, at least you share with them as what you have, something small that you have, or maybe you don't have. And again, some parents, they'll think that you want to use the children.
Yeah.
And generally speaking, you don't have even anything to do with the children. All you want to do is just impact the children and just try to show them what you have in terms of fitness and wellness.
Yes.
You see? So as you were coming, I know maybe you had some you faced those challenges. And how did you overcome them, and how did you manage to or how can you advise me to do maybe because sometimes I go to the community, maybe the parents or the children expect something from you, or the parents will tell the children, or the community will just say this person they want to use you, not necessarily me, maybe another person somewhere. This person will want to use you, maybe he wants just to make some
cash out
of you. Just he has some project, after that you go away and
hey, that happens a lot. That happens a lot. You go, you talk to young people. The first thing is tunakula nini. I think it's our mentality squeezy. So I don't know. So the politician unatoa nini. So whenever you gather people like this, the first thing they think, what are we going to get out of that? Sometimes they fail to understand maybe what the knowledge that you take into them, that is the thing. They want something physical, pesa ama unga. And for me, it's something I wouldn't say there's a way I go around it. No. I would say for me, I'm always so clear. Look, this is what I'm doing. And sometimes out of 24, you remain with only 9. And those 9 are yours, yeah? Sometimes you can move with 20 people and you go nowhere with them. And you can have 9 people and you'll achieve a lot with the 9. And sometimes it really helps. You see, with fitness now, it's a plus for you. Because first and foremost, wanajua wanaenda kujienjoy. Especially, let me speak for Zumba. The fact that wanakuja kujienjoy, they will come. That's what, like every time I go to the slums, feeding kids, we get up to 500 kids. Yeah. Last Christmas we had 700. Yeah. But again, the other side of the coin, for us, I can say we've been blessed. We get people who support us. So when we go to the slums, we understand that these kids cannot dance on an empty stomach, and we try as much as possible. We try. We would try partly rice, the most expensive rice, because as you're feeding 700, you'd rather buy atakani locality, but kila mtu atakula. So we do, with Nikkofitti, we also do feeding programs whereby we feed them and dance. I know it's a challenge just to make them work out na wambie waende, because some of them probably that's the only meal they can get. Well, in where I work with my kids and these women. So I try to work with other people for women. Now I try to get donors who want to support Mabona sanitary towels. We bring them. It's even easier and better if you can get people to support you. Because these kids, some of them, they come, they dance with you, and you can tell wako na njaa. So it's your desire to feed them, and that's why we try to look for people. I pray for you as you do that in the future also. God will give you the resources where you can also start feeding them. Amen. Yes, it's good to feed them too. Cindy, as much as we would want to say just work fitness and go home, no, better if you. So this is what we do. We come, we buy rice, we do not give them the money. We buy rice, we buy the firewood, now we cook. We are the ones who cook. Yeah. Before we used to do that, and we would lose a lot of money in between there. I remember last year, but one they almost killed one of them because the guy was sent 20,000, akatumia 8K. So pesa ikakuja short. So chakula ilikuwa kidogo. So tukasema instead of kuleta nini hapa, then they kill each other. We go buy food and we do that. So for you, I can only say, because I would want, where you're working with these kids, I would want you to feed them. See, some of them you can tell that they need that food. Yeah. So it's just pray and hope that also. But for now, you do what you can do. Just do, you'll get the genuine ones and work with them. Do not stop. Yeah, at committee, I went the first 6 months, I would only dance with 9 boys. Then after 40 minutes, 2 would go. Then these other ones, they would dance with me because wananionea huruma. Hataki nibaki peke yangu. So they'll be like, Kocha karibu kumaliza. Moja tu. But now they come up to 60. Sometimes when they push you and they shake you and they blah, 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 it's just making you up. Okay? They're making you up. And I never stopped. I used to dance, I danced. To a point, I started speaking to various people and we started getting them boxers. And God opened ways. Wakaanza kupata kama boys. Most of them, they were struggling with masturbation. We call people who talked to them. Some of them, they had, I remember like 2 boys, that was last year. Last year, they had killed a girl. Wakamficha kwa bush, uko 87 Junction. So after dancing, this boy, alikuwa mkubwa, I used to fear him. He would look at you like this, he'd be like, He started crying. So I went, sat next to him, and he said, I want to talk to you. I was like, oh no. I wasn't ready now. So, but he was like, not now. I want to talk to you. Tukishamaliza dinner. So I talked to the big guy, and for the first time I slept at the prison. Hey, aliambia, but to assure me I wouldn't be killed. So he talked to me, and I wasn't sure I was ready for this because he told me to go to 87 Junction, there's this, Dukeneto, even this, the Ukenda kwa Mtoni, we hid the body there, we buried the body there. So I went, I told, as a social worker, but the social workers are very powerful. If we sign something and you go against it, I can sue you. So we went to the police, tukafukua body. Hakuwa ameharibika sana though. And that is the ministry that we are in. So when you give yourself, bro, at first they will reject you, they will fight you, they will test you, they will test you, then they will accept you. So what you can do at that particular moment, do it. Hawatakuja wengi, watakukata, but believe me, you'll get a few that will stick. Sawa? Till God afungue njia ya kunini. Because for me, mine started that way, just dancing. Now I'm doing feeding, and now my ministry, I want to see myself in the next 10 years changing lives of young boys and girls through fitness, then become certified, going to this. If Nico came from Kibra slums and getting awards, by the way, I feel that's not the only award. I got another one, Pan-Africa Award from South Africa, country winner. And with my team, we got another one, Safaricom, best dance team. Yes, and these people, I look at some of them, they are way better than me. They are so good, but being good at dancing is not enough. You must look at the community, serve the community diligently without wanting this. If they do this, good job, well and good. If they do not do, still keep doing it. Sasawa, do it to a point, it becomes a part of you. Do not do it because today I feel, there was a time I used to go to committee, sina fair. I would walk till Tao, lafu nikulelea nini, napanda mpaka huko Kahawa, then narudi, tena Tao I walk. Nalia kwa barabara. I'm so emotional by there, guys. I cry. But God has lifted me so much, guys. You know, they say, in life there's nothing like bragging. It's either you're telling the truth or you're lying. God has lifted me to a point, I am a blessing to other people. Even in a small way. Even in a small way. Yeah. So it's a bit to Zico, but keep doing it. Yeah.
I have a question.
Yes.
According to the poster, it was talking about turning passion into profit. So I think you can take press around through in terms of marketing yourself as an instructor, how
Yeah.
to turn out that passion into profit, how you market yourself, how you do your rates and all that.
Okay. First and foremost, I always tell my clients, building your foundation that is working hard. Yeah? They say what happens behind the curtains, most people do not know. Every day you're practicing your thing, every day, building the foundation that is working hard, building the pillars that is working smart. For me, I started Zumba, and I thank God for my mentor, Josie. I worked with Josie for 4 years, and for 4 years, I wouldn't say what he used to give me, but if I would tell you, like, hey, I never gave up because I knew this was my thing. And she mentored me so well. And one thing she told me, Nick, if you want to go far, by then I sikumwelewa, if you want to go far, and I think also Chiki said the same thing. We enter in the industry, you dance like this, and sometimes you do this, and all clients, they go, woo! And you're like, oh, I'm good. Let me go start my own thing. Oh, you haven't learned anything yet. You've learned this much. So for me, I was under Josie. There was a trip, you went with Josie to Nakuru. I was to come. But something just happened, I couldn't. But Josie taught me, Nick, know your craft very well. Know your craft very well. Pesa ndio ni poor, but money will come. And as I was learning my craft, people kind of remember to Nick, you know what, this class. When you tell someone who used to pay you, for example, 300, because my class is Zumba, I started 100 bob. Then with my certification, guys, I had a few advisors around me. They told me, Nick, manzo umepanda, me I cannot pay you 100. So the more unaongeza knowledge yako, people won't fight you. They'll be like, you deserve it. But again, you have to, apart from that, you have to constantly post your work. On Facebook, I post every day. If you realize, you won't, hata utajua life yangu ingine. It's Zumba, Zumba, strength training, Zumba, Strong Nation, Aqua. And with time, people know you. With time, people know you. So, first thing, be consistent. Once you're consistent, you'll have their attention. Yeah? Then always be willing to learn new things. Once you sit with them on the table like this, you tell them they see what you're offering. Trust me, you will. And another thing is, for me, I would also encourage, as much as yes, we're into fitness, if there's something you can do on the side, for me, but some of us at Jafika Mali, fitness really pays very well. So do not leave what you're doing ukimbetu kwa fitness. If there's something you're doing, please keep doing it. That's Monica kwa job yake, and you know Dan Olo, yes. I also have another job, by the way. People just think I'm a Zumba instructor. No, and I earn from there too.
What do you do?
I do counseling. Yes, there's a home it's called Osiligi in Kiserian. I've worked with them since 2004. Yes, but tunapelekaga my boys. We haven't gone with you, right?
Beckham.
With Beckham. So that's what I do. I do group counseling and one-on-one also. So yeah, if you have something on the side as you build yourself up in fitness, that is good. Yes, but post. Most of my clients, Nick, we saw this, or where are your classes? And they come. So post. You cannot be that instructor that you just teach and you cannot. That's a very good question. And I see people like Jose also. They post constantly. If you ask one of the ways Jose anapata clients wake anakwambia Nico, manze mimi upost job yangu. Post, get out there. And what I did, I approached the second lady. Come look, I saw this is what you want to do with the boy child. Can we work together? Yes. And she was like, talk to that lady. So she connected with some lady. And so we've been talking and we want to say, lazima ujitume, utoe uoga. So sometimes being shy, you're like, no, I'm scared, not now. Look, you lose a lot. What's the worst that can happen? They'll just say no. Sindio?
Maybe just to add, like you spoke about community, and one of the things even for us that has really helped is work with the community.
Yes.
Going to the churches, you have to speak about what you do. And I even tell trainers that you need to walk with confidence, because one of the things we do is we build with people's health. But we don't recognize that we are doing something so important.
Yes.
A lot of people are dying with lifestyle diseases and with a lot of mental issues, but all they need is just to relieve that stress.
Exactly.
And exercise is one of the ways, and dance is actually one of the best ways to do it. Yeah. So we encourage people, one of the things, go out. You have to be willing to go out there. Also, invest in yourself. Remember certification?
Yeah.
If people know that you're qualified for a job, they'll pay you.
True.
They'll pay you whatever amount you're asking for. Then get better.
Yes.
Keep getting better, because learning never ends. And that's why one of the reasons we are doing the workshop is so that we can empower more and more trainers, because as time goes, we are getting old.
Yeah.
And it's one thing we told trainers, we know trainers who are older than us.
Yes.
Guys we've seen in front of us, but now when they retire, there's nothing they've done for the community. There's nothing they've done. There's no one they've even held a hand and said, I mentored so and so. When we started training, a trainer would lock the door so that you don't see the class that he's doing, because you steal his moves. That's how rough it was. You don't want to teach anyone, and you don't even want another trainer to see your moves.
What?
But we tell
yes.
trainers, exercise, a squat here is a squat in South Africa, is a squat in America.
Yes.
So there's nothing new that we're creating.
Yeah.
Yes? We're just creators so that you borrow from here and come up with something, provided it's safe for the client.
Yes.
So you need to have the knowledge to understand, is this safe? Because you see what people share on Instagram, sometimes and you're like, okay, I'm feeling for those clients.
Yeah.
Because a lot of guys are coming because they're injured from gyms, and that's why the mentality of a gym. Some people tell you I'll not go to a gym because that's where I hurt my knee. That's where, and he also mentioned about working with other professionals. As we are doing a session, there's a physio who was seeing 2 clients at the back here. Because it's happening. People are getting wear and tear from their knees because they're running, they don't have the right shoes, so they have to come. And then we told by their doctor, go to a gym. They go to a gym, the trainer is not qualified. So it makes it even worse. So that's what we want to avoid, and that's why we need to work together, have such workshops, encourage people that are coming up. Because our time is, God put us here for a purpose, to serve others through wellness, through fitness. And we're happy that we're doing that, but we want more young guys to walk with courage, confidence, and say, I'm happy to be a trainer because I'm touching people's lives. And as you mentioned, there's something that we're pushing to work with the government and the National Olympic Committee. So we take fitness to schools. We take these things to schools, because if these kids are coming out of school, they clear from 4 and they know that it's important to take care of their health. During our time, you'd be punished by doing exercise.
Oh yes, true.
If you did something wrong, you're told, do 10 laps. So by the time you leave school and someone tells you to run, you look at them, because all you remember is the punishment.
Yes.
But how do we make it fun?
Yes.
And also, how do we show these young guys that you can earn from fitness?
Yes.
Make a living out of fitness.
Yeah.
So it's very important. And
Yeah.
it's one of the reasons we're saying, let's come together
Yeah.
as trainers. And there's a big problem in the industry, because once Philip has 10 clients or 20 clients, then I know it all.
Yes.
I'm not listening to anyone else. I have my brand, and I want to do things. And in this industry, we are like, think of ourselves like an athlete. I'll give an example of someone like Ronaldo. You've seen a bit of frustration in him. The age is
catching up with him.
So we are like sports people. There is a time you will not be in front of that class jumping as high, because now your muscles will give in, your joints will give in. You'll not have the energy. And young guys are coming up.
Yes.
So how do we hold these young guys with the experience that we have and pass on the knowledge, so that we have guys who are doing the right kind of training? And think
Yeah.
it's very important.
Very, wow.
Thank you so much, because your story is so inspirational. It's very, very inspirational, and also something that came up from today, even as Chiki was speaking. I remember when Chiki came in the country, and she didn't know where to start. Look at how far she's been as a brand. Look at where she is. And there's trainers here in the country. So I tell people, do it. Don't let for others to come.
Yes.
She knows there's a market here. And she mentioned there's a gap. And I want to even tell you guys, there's a gap on the kids program.
Yes.
There's a big gap there, because this is a 2-month holiday. Parents don't know what to do with the kids.
Yes.
You're passionate about dance, start something with the kids even in your community. You'll see them come.
Yes.
You start with like 200 shillings, 300, doesn't matter. Parents will start appreciating you. But also as you work with the kids, also you get a chance to mentor them.
Exactly, yeah.
With good values, honesty, integrity, and that's how you change your community.
Wow.
You don't have to do anything big.
Yes,
Start with
small.
2 people.
Yeah.
Start even with your relatives.
Yes.
But every day you're in the field and you're doing something, others will come and join.
Yes.
Once they see you, you have to be consistent for you to grow.
Yeah.
It's taken us over 20 years, 40 years of experience to get to where we are.
Imagine.
But people come and they want to be like, I want to be like Philip. I want to be like
Exactly.
Before she created Afrobics, it's taken time. It takes time. But you have to keep doing it. Keep doing it. And also, what is most important, and even I have to mention that, there's God who's the center of it all. Sometimes you forget. Sometimes you become famous and it gets into our heads and you forget. But the true north, if you want to get your direction, it has to come from above.
True.
It's beyond us. Some things,
Yeah.
it all has to come from above, and it's good to recognize that. That as we do this, as we touch people's lives, as we impact, as we mentor others, we want more mentors in the industry. Yeah, so that fitness is respected. The government does not recognize fitness, and I'll tell you, because there's a Sports Act, and as much as we push for policies to change, no one listens. When you go and talk about fitness, you'll be told, nyinyi watu wa machuma. That's
Yes.
Unajua fitness ni kwenda kuinua nini? Machuma. So how do we change that as young trainers who are coming into the industry? It means we need to get qualified, to do the right thing,
Yes.
but also get someone to mentor you. I think it's important.
Very important.
Most of us are passionate about mentoring because we were not mentored.
Yeah.
God was with us. God was our mentor. And we found our way. So what more can we do if we don't give back?
Yeah.
And even on third, as we celebrate the dance and we close the ceremony, there's a kids' home right across, and we want to go and just spend some time with them. Because then if we don't give back, and we're encouraging even our members of the gym, so that we have something collective and just go and spend the time. And luckily, that will be my birthday.
Woo!
It's also James' birthday.
Oh.
Yes, one of our clans.
Tamasha.
So we want to come together and see what we can do. Yeah, and we just go and spend. I am senior. Nitapiga push-ups.
Push-ups.
So I encourage you to bring someone. Come with someone else.
Yeah. It's going to be this Saturday, right?
It's going to be this
Okay.
Saturday. So that in the morning we have the sessions here.
Okay.
In the afternoon we just cross. We've already spoken to the director of the home. So we just go and spend some time with the kids. Get a big cake for them.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That's so nice. Yeah, we'll be there.
Yeah, karibu. And I'm happy you said Monique will come.
Yeah,
Monique taught us dance and aerobics when we were in KU.
She told me,
She's the one who came to our class. When you talk about Mirenge, it's just I have 2 left feet. But you talk about all those things she took us through. Our whole semester of just dance and
Yes.
But you see, like you're saying, do as many things, but you find your way. So I went more into personal training, and I got a lot of mentorship for personal trainers, but just fitness in general. Yeah. Because then, we need to show others that you can earn. Dance is legit, fitness is legit.
Yeah.
If you do it right, people will appreciate you.
Yeah.
And earn from it.
Very true.
Yeah. So thank you for
Wow.
today. Thank you for your time. Yeah.
Wow. Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, and I'm hoping that we can do more work together.
Oh, yes.
So there's a campaign, and it's funny because this campaign is called Nikkofitti.
Oh.
And this is in conjunction with the National Olympic Committee.
Okay.
And we want to take it countrywide.
Okay.
And we cannot, they created 7 commissions, and one of the commissions is Active Society Commission. And they don't have the capacity, so they need to work with the trainers.
Yes.
And we've been doing something with them, which is Now they need to take it to the guys who are working on the curriculum so that we see how do we take it to the schools.
Yes.
That means we need more trainers to start doing event sessions.
Yes, true. Yeah.
Apart from just the physical education. Yeah. So it's going to open many doors and encourage you guys to, when these things come up, please.
Yes.
Be confident.
Nikkofitti will be there.
It's even we had a problem because some members were saying, that's Nikkofitti's brand. I said, I know Nikko. I'm very happy to work with us.
I'll be happy.
Because
I'll be
our
happy.
name is a name.
They did that too. So, I mean,
Some are like, we can't use that. I told them, no. We know the good people in the industry. People see. Like you say, you post these things that people will see.
Yes.
You're doing a good job. Even before we started this, I started social media and I was just sharing things about fitness. So anyone thinks about fitness, they're like, how do I get fit? Even today, people just go to my inbox. I'm looking for. Some people just come. I've been sent to you.
Wow.
I've been sent that you are the best guy to help me because I have a knee problem, because my back is hurting, because I want to lose weight, And you know, we can't do this on our own. So we thank God for this day. Thank you for the workshop. This is just the one.
Yeah.
How was it? How was the experience? It started on a high. The guys look like they're so tired. Yes? We need snacks in between.
I have a question.
Yes.
Concerning, you've talked about the years that you've been dancing, you've been working out, you've been dancing as well, Chiki as well.
Yes.
The question is about the nutrition, and I keep still telling myself, I'm still not from South Africa, so knees we are still not given sometimes. But how do we keep up? How do we, cope up with the pressure and all that? Because most of the moves and the dances mostly are carried by the knees.
Yes. Maybe just answer that.
Yeah.
You know what? Knees for us, you see when you are driving your car, think of the knees like the shock absorbers of your body. So they take the most impact. And one of the things to have strong knees, it also means that you have to be careful on the kind of shoes that you wear.
Yeah.
Sometimes you take that for granted.
So sita.
Nowadays it's more important to buy a sports shoe which is more costly than to buy a sports shoe which is more costly than a shoe that you're going out for a party with. Yes? People have now come to recognize that. But also, apart from the shoe, which, because of the impact that you put on the ground, that's why it suffers. You see, we're doing it here because wood is the best for. And even if it's running, you want to avoid the tarmac, because a lot of people don't know. So they do that, but also strengthen the muscles around both the calves, the muscles around the knee, that support the knee, that work at the knee joint. You see, that's also very important. That's why as a trainer, I like what she brought up in the morning and said, as a fitness trainer, you need to be the fittest person in that room. I think it's important. We need to take care of, because you cannot sell how do you drink wine and you're selling water?
Yeah.
You know, I'm the other way. How do you sell water and you're drinking wine? So you need to preach by living it. And when you talk about nutrition, as the years go by, then you really have to be careful. You have control over what you put in your body. Yeah? So even trainers, for us, for me it's been a big challenge because as I've been in bodybuilding, and you eat anything. Yes? Because at the end of the day, I know I'll go and work out. Yeah? So it even became very hard for me to advise clients about nutrition and tell them, go to a nutritionist. Because that's not the way I eat, I'll eat as much.
He doesn't eat junk.
But you'll not find me eating all these new foods, Uber Eats. You'll not find me there. I'll take my time and make sure we're eating healthy.
Wow.
Yeah, so it has to be healthy food because that helps keep you going. Yeah, you don't eat right, your body will at some point just give in. So try and eat right, but also invest on your fitness, and then things like gear. Even as you do your class, some things like even the step. Over time, there's a lot of wear and tear. So some classes you want to avoid. Even when in the community, you'd rather take them to the ground than do it on the concrete. Take them to a grass field or ground that is softer. Because at the end of the day, you're talking about here. So you do that over time. Most of these injuries don't come within a year. You know, you've
over
been running
time.
for 10 years.
Yeah.
You've lost so much weight, but now you have to start seeing a doctor. You know, you don't want to get there. You want to lose this weight, but in a healthy way and still keep your joints. So it's very important that you work on your fitness, proper nutrition, but also just the attire that you're using, especially the sports shoe. Don't take it lightly. That you want to get your oldest pair of shoes. That's the one you want to use for exercise. Yeah. That helps.
Yeah, another thing I think also, especially when it comes to strong, we encourage our clients to do a lot of modified moves. I know, and I saw most of you have very goodness. In the morning, we were working out and you'd go all the way down. I can't do that. And that does not mean I cannot work out. So perhaps as you go all down, I think Philip would agree, if I do that, that's still fine. If I cannot go all the way down. So it's okay when you go to the gym. Sometimes our instructors are on a history yetu. It's okay to tell them, look, just be honest with them. Tell them, my lower back, my knees. Then, avoid those high impact workouts. So, wow, power jump, no, just take it easy. If it's just take it easy. Pole too, modified. At least you'll stay in the industry longer. Yes, you'll keep working out.
I realized like 2, 3, 4, 6 months ahead, I was very good with going down, but apparently 3 weeks now, I'm struggling, I'm feeling stiff.
Recovery is what's important.
Yeah.
Recovery, one of the other ways of recovery is rest, hydration, and also have a massage. Yes, in terms of rest. In fact, have a day where you're not doing, because if you're having busy classes throughout, let me tell you, you one time, like a car, it's going to just knock down, shutting down, it's going to shut down, because you believe that I have the energy, yes, so you're going to be just on autopilot. The day that your body just says no, I need to rest. So you sleep properly, hydrate, take lots of water. Take soups also, natural soups, oxtail soup. Bone soup is very good for the joints. And then, have a massage once a month, because you're in a sport. If you notice, the people who are, even the footballers who are playing the World Cup, even right now, if you hear what they're doing when they're not playing, they're having a physio, they're getting a massage, they're swimming. Those are ways of recovery. Very, very important. That way you can, I've been exercising for over 20 years. I've had one back injury, and I learned from that. It was also because I was not resting. I was young in the industry, and I went for all classes because I wanted to do everything. Monday to Monday, I was in all classes, and I wasn't doing any strength training. So one day I did a kick in a Taibo class, and I couldn't move. And it wasn't because of that class, because I wasn't doing strength training. So from there, I had to learn that. Even like now, we've done all this, and the whole time I was like, man, we need to stretch. The whole time I was like, when are we stretching? We need to stretch. In fact, for me, the warm-up, the high impact, I was like, okay, Chiki has energy, maybe she's come from another class somewhere, but it has to start from here, build up, and then you must stretch. So stretch, like take time, even if it's, the whole class is going on, go somewhere, just stretch, lie down and stretch. That's self-love. Because of you're doing that is so important. Because you want to be able to exercise for the next 20, 30 years. Not necessarily at the same level, but you want to be able to continue.
True.
You're going to be working and you have a new course.
Okay. So that means sometimes once in a while you can still be doing like a yoga class.
Yoga, Pilates, things that will slow you down. Because all the other classes, you'll be jumping. Take time to do slower.
3 things if you want to know if you pushed yourself beyond the limits. Overtraining, it's called overtraining. Sometimes, a lot of people are not getting enough, but some of us are getting more than enough exercise, which is harmful. So just to know the bar, if you start your sleep patterns, start messing up, That's one sign, one very good sign.
Mhm.
Another one is your appetite. Once you know, unaanza kusikia leo. 3, if you start losing interest in things that you love to do.
Yeah.
Those are very, very good signs to tell you, breaks kidogo. So those are good signs that can tell you something is not wrong. When you're pushing so much, you need a break. And it's good. Even for us, we decided on weekends, let's stay away from fitness and just take a break.
Yeah.
So by Monday when you come back, your body has recovered well.
Yeah.
So those, angalia hizo.
Alafu, I wanted to ask, are you guys on the gym? Are you on Instagram?
Yes.
Yes, because it will be good if all of us follow you, see what you're doing.
Yes,
Yeah, that would be
I
nice.
think it's important to do that because social media person.
We have a social media guy.
Okay.
Phil Fitness Center, but he will introduce himself and then
Yeah.
we can all go and.
You had a question? You okay? All right. Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, I missed it. What's the last point out of the 3 that you just mentioned? Sleeping patterns, appetite, and that other.
When you lose interest in the things that you like. You love to dance, you must get leo. Exercise, just feel your body telling you today. Then also there's kukasirika haraka. Kitu kidogo una jam. Leo ni nini? What's ameniongelesha aje?
Ameniongelesha aje?
That's a cold one that you can look out for. Once
True.
you see those, just know.
They're just snapping quick.
Kidogo unashindwa.
Then your friends will tell you, why you WhatsApp?
Umekasirika.
Take a break. Yeah. She mentioned massage. Water is very good therapy. Swimming, maybe for pool, then just resting. Yeah, just a good rest. Take a trip.
Go for a hike. Something different.
Yeah, something different from what you do. Then that helps you to re-energize. So,
All right.
So, hi everyone.
Hi.
For the sake of those who've never met before, my name is Chiki. Part of Free Fitness. I'm not a trainer, but aspiring maybe in the near future.